Sure thing. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that these cars are built to be the perfect blend of speed and control, making them ideal for amateur racers and enthusiasts. They're like the Goldilocks of racing classes, just right in terms of power and handling. Plus, the TCA cars often feature turbo-charged engines, so they're basically the caffeine of the racing world, full of energy but still manageable. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't let your favorite slip away while you sit here hesitating. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Nuts in a 28 Volvo C30 and Dale Earnhardt in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Now, given the car choices, I'd say Nuts has the edge in terms of handling and speed. The Volvo C30, although a bit vintage, is known for its solid build and decent agility for its age. On the other hand, the Jetta's a more recent model, but it's definitely more of a daily driver than a racing beast. So if I were placing my bets, I'd probably go with Nuts and his trusty Volvo for the win. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Jetta surprises us all and pulls off some unexpected moves. Either way, I'm just here for the thrill of watching these virtual cars tear up Eastern Creek. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Eastern Creek Brabham track. The TC and Nuts class is starting on pole with a 2008 Volvo C30. Can it hold the lead, or will something more surprising take it? Stay tuned. Nuts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin. Looks like a tight battle to watch unfold. Nuts is holding a solid lead, but Dale is right behind in second, so the battle is on. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Kim Shu 22 just moved up one spot to 12th place. Daeung Kwejo Show and Rinok T4 are nose-to-nose for 19th. Driwon 192X is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making much noise but staying in the pack. The TCA cars seem to be dominating the top spots, probably thanks to their balance and agility on this track. The TCE class is spread out more, indicating maybe less consistency or a wider range of car performance. The track likely favors smaller, nimble cars, which is why the TCA class is leading. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Lirasha is making her way to 14. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. Amy is advancing to 7th. Abeta Bloke and Driwon 192X are locked in a close fight for 15. Nuts is leading the race comfortably in a 2008 Volvo C30. Looks like their car is holding up well, and they're pulling away from the pack. Gliding Penguin is driving an Audi TT. They're currently in 12th place, just behind the leaders in the TCE class. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to catch up. Daeung Jo Show is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui and is currently in 18th place. Looks like a solid effort, but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Lirashe is driving a 2012 Lada Granta and is currently in 15th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Dale Earnhardt's Volkswagen Jetta is holding 3rd place. Looks like he's staying steady but not making any daring moves. Wannabe Kiddo is in 19th place driving a 2012 Lada Granta. Looks like they're stuck behind a couple of other Ladas and struggling to make moves. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. King Q22 is climbing up to 11th place. Art is holding off King Q22 by a car length for 12th place. Renault T4 and a Better Bloke are nose-to-tail for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 1-second reduction. Le Rocher is climbing up to 13th place, leaving some races behind. Hingle McCringleberry is in a 24 Opel Corsa S1600. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, and they are currently in 5th place, so the race seems pretty steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place, driving the 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. His fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader at 2:13.485. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot. The track seems to favor the more nimble and consistent cars like the Volvo C30 and Volkswagen Jetta, while the larger or less agile models are struggling to keep up. Well, look at that, nuts. Took the win at Eastern Creek. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Nuts really took the win. Congratulations. You dominated out there. And it looks like Nuts also snagged the fastest lap. So they get to claim a 28 Volvo C30 in the TCA category. Nice double victory. Amy, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. Well done. You also get to claim a 28 Volvo C30 in the TCA category. Looks like the Volvo is the hot prize today. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Weingalves has a really long straightaway where cars can reach some seriously crazy speed? It's like the track was designed for a game of who can go the fastest without losing control. Perfect for those adrenaline junkies. Alright, so we've got Anonymous Ninity 3 in a sleek 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class, and the Betty White Show in a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Both are classic Mercedes models, but coming from different eras and possibly different levels of tech and performance. The 2012 C-Class is probably a bit more refined with some modern updates, which might give Anonymous Nitty 3 a slight edge in handling and speed. Meanwhile, the 20001 CLKK has that vintage charm, but might be a little slower and less agile on a tricky track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Honestly, my gut's telling me the driver in the newer C-Class has the upper hand, but the CLK's got that old-school grit. So, I'd say Anonymous Ninity 3 might just take the win, unless the Betty White show pulls off some surprise maneuvers. Who do you think is going to dominate today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. And leading the pack is Amy in her 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class, right on pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Pumpkin of Glory in second, and Wrath 92 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mina My Styler 21 is now in third place. Wrath 92 and My Name Styler 21 are fighting hard for that spot. Maya and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for fifth. Liam is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. My Name Styler 21 just nudged into second. Maya is making a move up 2 spots to 4th. Maya and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 3rd place. The Betty White show just gained a spot and is now 5th. Maya and the Betty White show are battling hard for 4th. Anonymous Inity 3 is holding on to 6th place, but Wrath 92 is closing in fast. Liam and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the leaders. The Betty White show is gaining on Pumpkin of Glory, and they are battling fiercely for 4th. The Betty White show and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 9th. The Betty White show is climbing up to 4th place. Wrath 92 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 9th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on the Betty White show, closing the gap by 1 second. Wrath 92 and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Wrath 92 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to take 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for ninth. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Minna Meister at 21 is having a tough time, dropping 16 positions to 18. And Maya is making a move, grabbing 2nd place and closing in. The Betty White Show and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wrath 92 just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Pumpkin Offlery and Wrath 92 are battling it out for 5th now. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing fast, now 10th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Skeksis Beaupre is heating up for that 10th spot. Izazet Cross is also making progress, now in 12th place. The Betty White Show and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrump has also gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Thixis Beau, Pre and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 10th place. Li Yuliam just gained a spot to move into 13th. Zayde Cross and Liam are fighting hard for the 13th position. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing up to 10th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Lin Yashin are nose to nose for 9th. Sergei Cross is making the move to 13. Wow, Amy, you really drove away with that victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really took that win like a champ. Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual driving practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that shifter karts are like the roller coasters of the karting world? They have gear shifters just like a real race car, which means drivers can change gears on the fly to get better speed and control. It's basically like driving a tiny Formula One car on wheels, but with the agility of a go-kart. Talk about racing with some serious flair. Well, with both drivers having the same number of races under their belts, it really comes down to their win rates and rankings. Dale Earnhardt has a slightly higher number of wins and a lower rank number, which suggests he's maybe been a bit more consistent overall. But Amy's got a higher rank, which means she's probably been performing a little better recently or against tougher competition. If I had to place a bet based on those stats, I might lean towards Amy, just because her higher rank hints at a stronger recent performance. But honestly, at Donington Park GP in a 2012 shifter cart, anything can happen. Buckle up, folks. This one's gonna be close. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Donington Park GP, and Natural Young Lucky is leading the pack in pole position, cruising in a classic 2012 shifter cart. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Natural Young Lucky is leading the race, followed closely by SGT Cross in second place. The Factor is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to third place now. De Factor and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Hingle Mekringleberry is making a move, climbing 2 places to 8. De Factor and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for third place. Lian Yashin and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 11. De Factor just overtook someone to take third place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 6. Hippie Langstrom is making moves and is now in 12th. Sage Cross and Natural Young Lucky are nose to nose at the front. Maya and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Hingle Mekringleberry just sneaked up 1 spot to 7th. De Factor and SGT Cross are nose to tail for second place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 4th. Mighty Chunk and Maya are locked in a close fight for that same 4th position. Hippie Langstrom and Ovidus are nose to nose for 10th place. Schron just gained 1 spot to 15th. Schron and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hippie Langstrom and Ovidus are nose to tail for 10th place. Big Boy Bets and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions for 12th. Drawn and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 15th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place. De Factor and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 3rd. Hippie Langstrom and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the leaders. De Factor is right behind, making this a 3-way fight for the podium. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 10th, still a bit behind but making progress. Maya and De Factor are nose to tail for 3rd place. Big Boy Bets just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Big Boy Bets are battling fiercely for 12th. Scuderia Velosa and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 5th place. Big Boy Bets and Ovidus are swapping positions for 11th. Schron is climbing up to 15th. Big Boy Bets just overtook Ovidus and is now in 11th place. They are still neck and neck, so this fight isn't over yet. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 16th. Amy is in the 15th place with a fastest lap of 1:48.574. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, and she's currently behind the top contenders but not too far off. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more speed to climb up. Wow. Naturally Unlucky finally managed to win. Guess luck finally decided to show up just in time. Well done. Congratulations to Naturally Unlucky for winning the race. Well-deserved win. You're clearly a master of the digital track. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You get to claim a shiny 2012 shifter kart. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce, since you were the most aggressive overtaker out there, you also get to enjoy a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like this race was a pretty good day for kart bragging rights. Here's a fun fact about the 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6. It was the first Corvette to feature a completely aluminum frame, which made it lighter and more agile on the track. It was like giving a muscle car a sleek, lightweight suit of armor. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite. Alright, we've got Annick Sagarax in a shiny 2012 Ferrari California and a Chironi in a sleek 2009 Morgan Aero Supersports. Both are stylish, but the Ferrari definitely brings that power and prestige to the table. The Morgan, while charming and unique, might struggle a bit against the Ferrari's raw speed. I'm betting Annick Sagarax's Ferrari will probably take the lead early and hold on to it. But you never know. The Morgan might surprise us with some clever moves. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Lakeside Park, and Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole, in a 24 Porsche 911 6 GT3. Let's see if Slow and Steady actually wins the race today. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Anaxagorax is now in 7th. Asuyoroni has moved into 10th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Yabuogi is really making a statement, climbing all the way to 1st place. Sunboard Bowie is not far behind, overtaking 9 cars to get to 2nd. Dale Earnhardt and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Anaxagorax is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 9th. HP Lootcraft is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14th. Asuroni on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 9th. Rafael is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Lian Yashin is on fire, climbing from behind and now leading the race. Scuderia Veloce is making a solid push, now in the middle of the pack at 14th. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for the top spot. This is getting interesting. Violetta Mama is climbing to 7th place. Asuroni is now 8th. Amy has moved into 9th. Violetta Mama is really pushing hard, closing in on Nuts with a 1.1 second gain. Pippi Langstrom and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck up 1 spot to 14, making moves. Sage Hay Cross is climbing 1 spot to 15th place. Gary 710 is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Maya is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Anaxagorax is trimming the distance to Airafae by a little over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Basket and Fee by a significant 1.5 seconds. Hingle and Basket and Fee are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Maya is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now just a second apart. Blink Sheka 21 is gaining on Amy, closing the distance by a little over a second. Gary 710 has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 15th position. Lian Yashin is rapidly catching Zachary TV, closing the gap by 8.4 seconds. I am gaining on Dale Earnhardt. chipping away at the lead by 1.1 seconds. Anaxagorax has moved up one spot to secure 4th place. The track seems to favor quick lap times with the top drivers pushing under a minute. The tight corners and technical sections are likely causing overtakes and some chaos, especially for the slower cars. Flinchicott 21 just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Asuroni and Flinchicott 21 are nose to nose for 9th position. Hingham McCringleberry is closing in on Basket and Fee, shrinking the gap by over a second. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 2017 Honda SX. She's got the 2nd fastest lap time so far and is closing in on the leader. Looks like she's making a strong push. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 13th place. Gary 710 is also moving up to 14th place. Basket and TV and Gary 17 are a nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Wow. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That's some impressive driving right there. Truly a legend making his mark once again. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 2017 Honda NZX. Nice pick. Very sleek. I can already see it turning heads. Hingham McCringleberry. You really went all out with the overtakes, huh? A 2014 Toyota FT1 is a fantastic choice. That car definitely screams style and agility. Great race, everyone. These cars are almost as exciting as the drivers. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quickly before the AI takes the wheel and runs away with the race. Don't miss your chance to pick the winner. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Brabham BT34 is known for its lightweight agility, but might struggle on a tight circuit like POW, especially with its somewhat quirky aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312 BB2 is a mid-70s beauty with a reputation for stability and power through corners. which could give it an edge here. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out the Brabham because of its balanced handling and horsepower advantage in these conditions. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Brabham pulls off a surprise, and we get to see some underdog action. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit de Pau. Dale Earnhardt, starting on pole in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 F2, is already looking ready to throw down. Let's see if he can hold off the pack in this vintage showdown. Newts has shot off the line into the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Forte Afro is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Hingle McCringleberry and Forte Afro. Gemaster Tigamanim 1000 is climbing up to 7th place, making a move. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Forte Afro is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom and Vargala Svet are locked in a close duel for 9th place, not giving an inch. Lian Yashin is driving a 1970 Lotus 72, a slightly older model than most. She's currently in the 13th place, so her race seems to be a bit of a struggle compared to the newer cars up front. Vargala Svet is driving a Brabham BT34, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Vargala Svet is really closing the gap on Ladisberry. Just 1.7 seconds behind now. They're fighting hard for 7th place. Sakurai TV and Amy are also locked in a close duel for 16th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Forte Afro has moved up to 2nd. Shotskis is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are changing gears fast. Eunice Gottlieb is on the move, climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook 4 cars to land in 10th. Pacific Cross is also making progress, passing 3 cars to settle in 12th. Lian Yashin is on a roll, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingo McCringleberry is right behind in 6th, also making moves. And Maya is not far behind, climbing to 7th after her own 4-car overtake. The battle is heating up. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got that winning touch. Well done. Wow, Dale Earnhardt has done it again. Congratulations to the legendary driver for winning this incredible race. That's some serious skill on the virtual track. And let's not forget the drivers who earned the chance to claim some classic cars today. Scuderia Veloce, with their victory in the bet race, you're now the proud owner of a 1971 Ferrari 312. Bot 2. That's a beauty straight out of the golden era of Formula One. Lian Yashin, you've impressed everyone with your daring moves and overtakes, earning yourself a 1970 Lotus 72. That car is a true icon of racing history, and you totally earned it today. Great race all around, folks. Can't wait to see who takes home the next set of vintage rides. Hey everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their top choice race. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both cars from 1995, so it's really a battle of the vintage machines, with a slight edge to the Williams FW17, since it's a bit more iconic, and arguably better engineered. Shattered Pixel's Minardi may be the underdog here. But hey, sometimes the unexpected wins these races. I'd say the Williams has the upper hand, but don't count out the Minardi if Shattered Pixel finds that perfect racing line. Let's see if history repeats itself, or if that Minardi can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Berlin E-Prix track. Leading the pack in the F1 1995 class is J.G. Swishman 33, zooming in that classic 1995. Benetton B1 95. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. JCZ has taken an early lead, with Nuts and Adenut 44 closely behind in second and third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Adenut 44 is climbing nicely into second place. Zegatros is also making a move into fourth. Shattered Pixel is gaining ground, now in sixth. Things are definitely heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Pat Swords and Swell Place 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Dale Earnhardt and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Maya is inching up to 10th just behind Prodigy Place 58. Looks like a fun little scrap for those spots. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 10th place. Hot Swords is advancing to 15. Inga, McCringleberry and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a little push might be needed to settle that one. Maya is currently in 9th place driving a Williams FW17. Looks like she's holding her own among the Tyrrells and Jordans. No overtakes yet, but she's staying competitive. Vaifuana is driving a Jordan 195, currently in 6th place. She's been pretty steady, but her lap time suggests she's not pushing as hard as some others. Maya is currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1:12.825. Her Williams FW17 is holding steady, but she's a bit behind the top contenders. Looks like she's keeping it clean so far. Swell Place 3 is driving a Ligier J41 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but still stuck behind some traffic. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Maya Dorjtai. They're neck and neck for 9th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. The battle between Maya and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Both cars are nose to tail. Notes is driving a Tyrrell 023 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they're holding a solid position. Looks like they're staying competitive. Amy is making a strong move with the fastest lap, but He's still in 7th. Let's see if he can turn that into a better position. Wow! JT Swishman 33. You really drove your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Hey, congratulations to GT Swishman 33 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And for those drivers ready to claim a car, Amy, you got the fastest lap, so you can take home the 1995 Tyrrell 023 from F1 1995. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1960s, F1 cars, safety gear was pretty much an afterthought? Drivers often raced without proper seat belts or helmets early on, which makes their bravery, or perhaps a bit of crazy luck, even more impressive. Plus, the cars were incredibly lightweight and nimble, but that meant handling was a serious challenge. So, racing back then was basically a mix of skill, guts, and a dash of reckless abandon. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. The clock's ticking and the cars are revving up. Don't miss your chance to steer your destiny on this racetrack. Time's almost out, so get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Lotus 25 from 1962 is a pretty legendary car, known for its innovations and agility back in the day. On the other hand, the Cooper T55 from 1961 might be a tiny bit older but still a strong contender, especially on a track like Bremgarten with its tricky corners. Considering the car choices in the era, I'm leaning toward Helskank with the Lotus 25 getting a slight advantage. Its design was a game changer and should handle those twists and turns better. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a gamble, but I'd put my chips on the Lotus. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten. And leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team, with their 1961 Cooper T55. They're starting on pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that, or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Katsumer Girl has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Helskank is currently in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Nuts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. When he taps and Bonseags and Helskank are nose to nose for third. Amy is sneaking into fifth, inching closer to the top. Ice is charging ahead, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Maya is hot on their tail, climbing 13 spots to second. Seike Cross is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 13. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, climbing to 11th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 12. Stankit is not staying back, grabbing 3 more positions to 13. The race is heating up. Stankit just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Cutting the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Carnegirl and Stankit are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Xuma Girl just took the lead, now in first place. Scuderia Veloce right behind in second. Wenty Taps and Bonks is climbing up to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1961 Cooper T55. He's currently in 10th place, so he's holding steady but not making much progress. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on nuts, fast enough to make it interesting. Dale Earnhardt just sneaked into the top 10. Aethoplasm is chipping away at Hippie Langstrumpf's lead, closing in by a second. Lian Yashin is catching up to Amy, closing the gap by just over a second. Aethoplasm is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing it by 240 seconds. Seike Cross is making a move on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Aethoplasm is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.1 second boost. Ice is closing in on Hellskank faster, with 1.8 seconds shaved off. Stankit is hot on my tail, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Seike Cross is driving a Honda R, a 272 from 1965, which is known for its V12 engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Newts is driving a 1962 Porsche 804, a classic racing machine. They're currently in the 12th position, trying to make up ground, but haven't shown much pace so far. Ice is driving a 1962 Porsche 804, which is known for its agility and handling. Looks like Ice is holding steady in the 8th place, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 17th place. Ice is right behind, so this could get interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Aethoplasm, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ice and I are locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Wow, Xuma Girl, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Xumer girl took the victory. Well done, you earned that win. Now, for those who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf did the most overtakes today. Congratulations! You get to claim the classic 1962 Lotus 25, an iconic F1 car from the 1960 season. Nice job! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their dream machine. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty impressive in their own right. The Cadillac DPI VR is known for its durability and raw power, so it might have the edge in straight line speed. On the other hand, the Dallara P217 is a bit lighter and more agile, which could give it the advantage around the twists and turns of Interlomas. If I had to make a guess, I'd say it might come down to handling and adaptation to the track. The Dallara is probably going to be more nimble, but the Cadillac's torque might push it ahead on the straights. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a photo finish, but I'm leaning towards the Dallara just because of its quickness. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Interlomas track with the LMP2 class. Yesnin 196, driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Judd, is starting from pole position. Looks like they've got the early lead, but we all know how these races like to surprise us. Stay tuned! Yesnin 196 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Shoebox TV is right behind in second place. Amy is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shoebox TV just took the lead and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to third place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for third, so expect some fireworks soon. England McCringleberry is now in sixth place, and closing in on Unco Buddy. They're neck and neck, so expect some fireworks soon. Shoebox TV is really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Yesnin 196 is now in the lead, climbing one spot. Amy is also moving up one place to second. Newts is in 13th place, just behind Violeta Mama, who is in 14. Not much separating them, so it's a close fight. Newts might have a slight edge if they keep pushing. Maya is currently in 8th place with an Arca 07 Acura. Looks like a solid mid-race position, but no overtakes yet. The car's fastest lap is still a mystery, so maybe she's holding back a little. T61 is in a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 57.036 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her Orica 07 Gibson. She's close behind the leader, and has the 2nd fastest lap time, so she's definitely in the mix. Looks like she's pushing hard. Shoebox TV is leading the lap times, but is in 2nd place. Looks like he's trying to catch the leader, but might need a little more pace to overtake. Lian Yashin is driving a 2017 on-rope Nissan DPI. She's currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place with a lap time of 58.801 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise. The LMP2 cars are tightly packed at the front with quick lap times, so the track must favor their speed and handling. The mix of older and newer models suggests that experience and car setup are playing key roles. TT61 is climbing up to 3rd place. Shoebox TV is chipping away at Aussie 2002's lead, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Aussie 2002 is driving a 2012 Morgan LM P2. Looks like they're a bit behind the leaders and struggling to keep up with the pace. Wow, Yasmin 196 just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Yasmin 196 took the win. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. Now, for those claiming the cars, Amy, you crushed it with the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson, an excellent choice for speed. And nuts, way to win the bet race. You get the 2017 Cadillac DPI VR, a sleek and powerful ride. Great job to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Chicago Street Circuit track is famous for its tight turns and narrow streets, making it feel a bit like trying to navigate through a giant urban maze. It's like the city saying, yeah, we're just gonna make it a tiny, adrenaline-pumping adventure for these cars. So, expect some close calls, and maybe even a little bit of street art on the side. Alright, with a record like that, the driver with 2,189 races and 145 wins has a pretty solid experience edge. Being ranked 5th shows they're no stranger to the competition and probably know the Chicago Street Circuit pretty well by now. On the other hand, Prodigy Place 58 doesn't have much info, so it's a bit of a wild card. Given the stats, I'd say the seasoned veteran has the advantage here. But hey, in racing, sometimes the underdog surprise is the best part, so we'll see if Prodigy Place 58 can shake things up. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off here at the Chicago Street Circuit. Leading the pack at the very front is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like we're going straight into nostalgic overdrive. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Vodka Morning is holding strong in second place, and Violetta Mama is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. That Numera is climbing fast into the top 5. Maya is making a solid push into the 12th place. Vodka Morning is holding on to the lead, gaining one spot to stay in first. Violetta Mama is climbing fast and now in second place. Violetta Mama and Vodka Morning are neck and neck for the lead. Amy is making a move and now in fourth place. Violetta Mama is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from third place. Looks like she's holding steady in second, but no overtakes yet. The race seems pretty tight behind the leader. Nutz and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Tokidokibre just nudged up one spot to 15th. Swell Play STV and Tokidokibre are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dale Earnhardt just slipped past Captain Trippy for 8th place. They are still close, but looks like Dale has the edge now. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 18th place, making some progress. Leon Yashin is now in second place. Violetta Mama and Leon Yashin are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 9th place. Maya is battling the back of the pack now at 21st place. Tokidoki Bray is climbing steadily to 13. Prodigy Place 58 is inching forward to 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Dale, Earnhardt and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Substakat and Seshi T. Cross are locked in a close fight for 17th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Swell-placed V is making a move to 15. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Platinumera and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 6th. Captain Trippy is gaining 1 spot to take 10. Violetta Mama and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 14. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 19. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Newts is making a move up to 11th. Prodigy Place 58 is in 15th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is also advancing, now in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 4th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Looks ravenous, just gained 1 spot now in 8th. Newts is closing in on Captain Trippy, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Lux Ravenous and Platinumera are nose-to-nose for 7th. Prodigy Place 58 and Tokidokibri are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time dropping to the 17th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Botkamanam, cutting the gap by a full second. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Vargala Svet has also gained 1 position, now in 19. Lian Yashin is closing in on Botkamanam, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Amy and Hingle are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.2 second difference. Nuts has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Captain Trippy and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 9. Looks Ravenous is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Captain Trippy has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Wow. Good morning. You really raced your way to the top. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Vodka Morning really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You've officially earned the crown today. Well played. For this track, I would focus mostly on a car's handling and stability, because Sebring is renowned for its challenging bumps and technical corners. Speed is important, but being able to stay composed through tight turns and rough surfaces is what really makes a difference here. Acceleration and braking are also key, especially as you navigate those high-speed sections and sudden chicanes. Overall, a balanced combination of agility and durability will give you the best shot at winning on this iconic track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your pick. Wow, both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The rough CTR2 from '95 is known for its raw power and that classic Porsche feel, while the McLaren F1M is a true icon with insane speed and exclusivity. Given the track at Sebring, which favors a mix of high-speed straights and tough corners, I'd put my money on the McLaren F1M. Its aerodynamics and lightweight build give it a distinct advantage in handling and outright speed. But hey, the roof isn't exactly a slouch. It could surprise us if Mafia V gets the right line. Still, if you're asking me, I think the McLaren has this one in the bag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sebring with those 1990s supercars roaring to life. Maya's up front in the legendary 1995 McLaren F1LM. Taking that pole position, let's see if she can hold on to it or if the pack will catch her. Maya is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second. Yesterone 133,796 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Inga McCringleberry is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Skozer Obs is making moves, overtaking 5 cars to land in 18th. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Eliasesk is climbing up to 7th. Newts is making a move, now in 10th. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 9th. Exclusivagox is in the 11th place with a 1992 Cizeta Morer. Their 16T looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Skozerobs for 18th place. They're nose-to-nose in this tight fight. Eliasesk is climbing up to 5th place now. Hingle McCringleberry and Eliasesk are still neck and neck for 6th. Thomas Moran is just behind, waiting for a mistake. Thomas Moran is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. They're battling hard for 4th place. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Gary 17 just moved up 1 spot to take the 15th place. 5N0 Guy and Gary 710 are battling hard for 15th. Rusna Palm 6 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 17th. Daisy Cross is gaining on Nuts quickly now, just a second behind. Rusna Palm 6 and Pippi Langstrom are wheel-to-wheel for the 17th spot. Skozer Obs and Morningstar Sol are nose-to-tail for the 20th position. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Morningstar is now in 17th after climbing one spot. Morningstar Sol and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 17th. Looks like a battle for the last step on the podium. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a huge shout out to Maya for securing the fastest lap. Truly, a masterclass in speed. You get to claim that stunning 1995 McLaren F1 LM, a real beauty from the Retro Street Cars collection. Pippi Langstrom, congratulations for winning the bet race. You've earned that same incredible McLaren F1 LM as well. Looks like you all are taking home some legendary rides today. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Bathurst is known for its tight corners and elevation changes. Speed alone won't get you far here. You need a car that can grip the road and stay composed through those challenging turns. Braking performance is also crucial since the track demands heavy deceleration before the sharp bends. Overall, a well-balanced setup that combines agility with solid braking would be the most valuable for conquering Bathurst. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to send your favorite AI car into the race. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, which is known for its nimbleness and rotary engine magic. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt is racing a 26 Vauxhall Astra VXR, which is definitely a more modern hot hatch with some serious turbo power. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Mazda's lightweight agility and rear-wheel drive might give it an edge on the twisty parts of Bathurst. But the Astra's turbo-charged engine could potentially outgun it in a straight line and on the faster sections. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Mazda. It just seems like it might have the finesse needed to navigate Bathurst's tricky corners better. But don't be surprised if the Astra's raw power causes a surprise. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000G TVR4. It's starting on pole with those 2000 slow cars, so let's see if she can hold that front position, or if the newer cars will catch up. Navling and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 5th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot to 8th. He's now in a fierce fight with That's Alti Serena for 7th. Bleachmepsi is climbing up to 2nd place. The battle for first between Bleachmepsi and Pippi Langstrup is getting intense. That's Alti Serena is making a move to the top 10. That's Alti Serena is really closing the gap on Zinyahima now. They're almost nose to nose for 4th place. Brogsworth just snuck into 14th, climbing up the ranks. Brogsworth is driving a 2002 Honda Integra Type R, known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They're currently in the 13th position, staying steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Iconic Odd is driving a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse. Gee, looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Not making any moves but not falling behind either. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Stephen Brinkley and Navling are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Brogsworth is climbing steadily, now in 12th after gaining 1 spot. Navling and Dondrazon 3 are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Amy and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yasishin is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Bleach Mepsi is now in second place. Salty Serena is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to 8th place. Frogsworth just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Betsma and Frogsworth are nose to tail for that same position. Leanne Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 16. Hingle McCringleberry and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 13th place. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 16th place. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Maya is gaining ground on Xenia Hima, closing the gap by over a second. Navling and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 12th, leaving some cars behind. Navling just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Stephen Brinkley and Navling are nose to tail for 8th. Zealand Fox 213 and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 11. Amy is gaining on Xenia Hima, closing the gap by a full second. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Fuderia Veloce is narrowing the distance to Rummy Fizz 13 by 2.4 seconds. Maya is currently in the 8th place trying to hold off the chasing pack. Xenia Hima just made a bold move to take the 5th spot. Amy is not giving up easily though, staying close behind. Stephen Brinkley and Dongazon 3 are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions every lap. Silent Fox 213 and Frogsworth are battling fiercely for 11th, with neither willing to back down. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Stephen Brinkley is now in 7th, closing the gap. Navling and Dongrazon 3 are neck and neck for 8th. No sign of a slowdown yet. Silent Fox 213 is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Salty Serena and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on Xenia Hima, now just 1 second behind. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing to 9th place. Leanne Yashin is now in 13th. I am closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing to 8th place. Sunboard Boy is also moving up to 10th. Navling and Sunboard Boy are neck and neck for 10th. Sunboard Boy is closing in on Dongrazon 3, cutting the gap by a second. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry at the same pace. Iconic Odd just moved up 1 spot to 19. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight edge over Dale Earnhardt. If they keep their pace, Hingle might just squeeze out a win. Roxworth just nudged ahead of Naveling for 11th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Alright, so the 1968 Eagle Mark V might not be the most famous car in history. But here's a fun fact. It was actually a kit car that was designed to resemble the more extravagant and expensive cars of its time, like the Ferrari and Jaguar. Basically, it was like the budget version of a luxury sports car. Talk about pretending to be rich at a fraction of the cost. Oh, this is a tough one. But I have to say it's a classic battle of vintage versus vintage, with a twist of nostalgia. The Lotus 70 is a pretty slick choice, with its lightweight build and the racing pedigree of the era. On the other hand, the Surtees TS5 is a solid contender with a history of racing prowess. Given the Montmelo Rallycross circuit's tight turns and quick accelerations, I'd lean slightly towards the Surtees 5, just because it's known for its nimbleness. But honestly, with AI in the mix, anything can happen and surprises are guaranteed. Let's keep our fingers crossed and see which vintage car can outperform the other. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Montmelo Rallycross. Leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team in a classic 1968 Crossel 15F, starting at the very front. This should be interesting to watch as these vintage machines battle it out. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second and Lee Yashin holding on to third. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to second. Roots has moved into third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Maya's car is a 1968 Surtees TS5, starting in ninth. Looks like she's holding her own, but still a few spots behind the leader. No overtakes yet, but she's lurking. Notes is driving a 1968 Lotus 70, a car known for its lightweight design and agile handling. Looks like Nuts is holding steady in fifth place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Dale Earnhardt is currently holding second place in his Surtees TS5. His car is leading in the starting positions and seems to be maintaining a steady pace. Looks like he's keeping the pressure on the leader. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Nuts is now in third. Lian Yashin has moved up to fourth. Scuderia Veloce is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in control for now. Inga McCringleberry is driving a Lotus 70, which is known for its agility. Looks like he's holding 8th place, but his lap time suggests he's not quite on the pace today. Amy is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12, currently in 8th place. Her fastest lap is 54.86 seconds, but she's been stuck behind Pippi Langstrom for a while. Looks like she's struggling to make a move. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lotus 70, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like he's hanging around in 8th place, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like he's dominating the race so far, maintaining a solid gap at the front. Maya's car is a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is way off the pace with that lap time. Looks like a tough start for her, stuck in 9th and losing ground. Scuderia Veloce's car is a 1968 Crossel 15F, starting from pole position. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far, with the fastest lap just slightly quicker than Dale Earnhardt. Wow, Dale Earnhardt winning again? Guess he's still got that winning touch, even in rallycross. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Nürburgring Vintage Sudschleife is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves with precision and stability would have the edge. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the road and avoid mistakes is what really counts here. Acceleration and braking are also key since you'll need to react quickly through the tricky bits. Overall, a balanced setup with sharp handling would be my top priority for this vintage-style track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is running out faster than my patience on a Monday morning. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Oldsmobile 442 is known for its raw power and smooth handling, especially for a car from the late 60s. The Dodge Charger Super B, on the other hand, is a beast with a reputation for muscle and aggressive acceleration. Given the vintage cars and the Nürburgring layout, I'd say the Oldsmobile might have a slight edge with its more balanced setup. But don't count out the Super B. If Steven can handle the curves with precision, that big engine could surprise us all and shoot him ahead. My bet? I think the Oldsmobile will just edge out the Dodge. But it's gonna be close. This is going to be one fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Nürburgring Vintage Sudschleife. And leading the pack is none other than Dale Earnhardt in a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstar. Can you believe it? Starting on pole and already making a statement. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Jan Yashin is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, just behind her. Stephen Brinkley is currently holding the third spot. The top three are all bunched up, so expect some early action. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to second. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Yabor Rwanda are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fifth place. Dongerts on the 3 is moving up to seventh. Boitzo and Dongers on 3 are nose-to-nose for seventh. Dongerts on 3 is holding off Yabor Rwanda for sixth place. It's Aurora and Nuts are still neck and neck for 16th. Marty Freeze and It's Theraper are trading paint for 19th. Pippi Langström's Chevrolet is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car's being consistent, but no overtakes yet. Lady Gami just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Lady Gami are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Pippi Langström and Sejiti Cross are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 10th place. Dehi Per 7 is now in 12th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Lian Yeshin just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Nuts and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hingel Mekringelberry is climbing to 4th place. Dongertsong 3 and Lian Yoishin are nose to nose for 5th. Buzo is advancing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langström has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Josh Biosh and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up to 13th place. Wildry Eno and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for that spot. Dank Nuggins is racing a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Dongertsong 3 and Lian Yishin are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 15th. Awildrino is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstar. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Pippi Langström is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th place. Yegas and Scuderia Veloce nose for 11th. Dehi Per 7 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Dehi Per 7 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. They're currently in 10th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead, but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Hingo McCringleberry and Pladigami are nose to nose for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 10th. Alvildraino is sneaking into 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Pladigami and Hingle are still neck and neck for 3rd position. Pozzo is also making moves up to 6th place. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you're in the running to claim that vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock. Nice luck there. Who will be the next driver to claim a car? Stay tuned. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1964 Porsche 901 would have a pretty good shot at winning. It's got a sporty pedigree, and the circuit's a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a balanced contender like that Porsche could leverage its agility and speed. Plus, it's from the same era as some of the best racing cars, so I'd put my money on it to handle the budge track better than the more vintage or less performance-focused options. Alright everyone, quick reminder, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before we start these AI cars racing around the track. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a vintage showdown. Both cars are classics, but I have to say the Morgan Plus 4 might have a slight edge with its lightweight design and sporty heritage. The Austin Healey 3000 is a beast too, with its powerful engine. But at the Boudin International Circuit, where speed and agility really matter, I'd give the edge to Wei-Fuan's Morgan. Still, this is vintage racing at its best, so anything could happen. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. 2 Gonit DTV is making a move into the top 5. La Croissant 1980 is climbing into the top 10 points. Amy is leading the race, but the battle is heating up behind her. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. 2 Gonit TTV and SGT Cross are neck and neck for 5th. Maya is making a move up to 9. Looks like Maya and Scuderia Veloce are fighting for 8. Two Gonit DTV is climbing to 5th place. Its Soror is closing in on SCT Cross, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. And I am inching up to 8th place, feeling like a real contender. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Seek Cross is gaining on Tug Gonit TTV, closing the gap by a full second. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Kicking Cactus is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yashin is also making moves, climbing to 10th after passing 3 cars. Vodka Morning is right behind in 11th, also gaining 3 positions. The race is heating up nicely. Two Gonit DTV is dropping back to the back of the pack at 19. Maya is right behind at 20. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 just gained a spot and is now 8. Lian Yashin is closing in on Kicking Cactus, shrinking the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th. Newts is closing in on Maldox FCCF, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Vodka Morning is having a rough time dropping to 18th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 7. Kicking Cactus is sneaking into 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 is chopping down SGT Cross's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind in her dust. Waifuane is gaining on Kicking Cactus, closing the gap by 1 second. Let's Go and Botgamunen are nose to nose for 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Its Soror is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by over 2 seconds. Their Let's Go and Botgamonin are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Sancti Cross is gaining on its Soror fast, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Let's Go and Bob Gummonen are still neck and neck for 18th place. La Croissant 1980 just sneaked into 6th place. Bob Gummonen is inching closer to JC Productions, chipping away at that 1.2 second gap. Maya is hot on tug on at TTV's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. La Croissant 1980 has climbed up to 5th place. It's Sarah and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 5th. Kicking Cactus is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by just over a second. Bob Gummonen is gaining on JC Productions, narrowing it down by a little more than a second and a half. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 on T. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap time of 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. La Croissant 1980 just overtook Hingham McCringleberry and is now in 3rd place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the victory. Looks like he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really proved he's got the speed. Congratulations on winning the race and snatching up that classic Jaguar E-Type. That car's a beauty. And I'm sure it'll look amazing in your virtual garage. And hats off to Lean Yashin for the most overtakes. That takes some serious guts and skill. She's now the proud owner of a slick 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Vintage street cars are always a good choice. Your driving style just got a whole lot cooler. Alright everyone, stay tuned for the next round. The competition's heating up and I can't wait to see who comes out on top next time. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down, and the countdown to pick your AI racer is almost over. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to act before the virtual gates close. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car takes the top spot in this crazy race. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Barcelona National. And leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a classic 1968 Ford P68. That car's got some serious vintage charm. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Blackbeard is right behind in second. And Amy has secured the third spot early on. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to fourth place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for third. Arlo Coast is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sixth. Arlo Coast and SGT Cross are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to 10th. Hingo McCringleberry and Dre 192 Becks are fighting hard for 14th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like Amy and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 4th. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move, now in 13th. Newts just sneaked into 8th place. Stankit is now in 13th. Official Classe Live has climbed to 18th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Lotusos is on a tier, overtaking 25 cars to claim the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lotusos are nose to nose for first place. Segcross and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lotusos are nose to nose at the front. Segcross has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Lian Yashin and Segcross are also battling hard for 8th position. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook for the lead. Blackbeard is right behind in 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on 3rd. Segcross is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashin is now 7th. Nutz is sneaking into 8th. Looks like a little race for the middle. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 18th place. Yema Priest and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Prodigy Place 58 is inching up to 23rd. Josh Biosh is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Dodi Donatil. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Lian Yashin and Segcross are nose to tail for 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta just slipped into 21st, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 9th place. Latinumera and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 9th spot. Drivon 192X is driving a Jaguar X J12C broadspeed from 1977. They're currently in the 17th place, and their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The tight corners and elevation changes at Barcelona are favoring the more agile prototypes, keeping the top spots tightly contested. The slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. Its lightweight construction and massive engine make it a classic speed demon that could probably handle those twists and turns on the Foster's circuit with some serious style. Plus, it's got that legendary racing pedigree that might just give it the edge over the more luxurious or nostalgic options. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want your favorite car to race. Don't say I didn't warn you when your second choice ends up in last place. Hurry up and choose before time runs out. Well, this is a battle of classic muscle versus vintage Japanese engineering. Notes that 1970 Chevrolet Camaro is going to bring some serious raw power to the track. But remember, power isn't everything, especially on a track like Alton Park where handling and agility matter a lot. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloci's 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR is known for its impressive balance and advanced technology for the time. It might not have the brute strength of Nuts Camaro, but its precise handling and maybe a little more finesse could give it an edge. If I had to guess, I think the Nissan might pull ahead just because its design is more suited for a circuit that twists and turns, like Alton Park. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which vintage machine will outclass the other today. Amy just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take the 11th place. Wrestling 567 is now in the 14th position. Closing in. My car is holding steady in 8th place, no drama so far. Kicking Cactus is climbing up to 17th place. Bees McGee has gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020. And Mr. Roche on nose to nose for 22nd. Necrophantasm is flying up the field now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Lian Yashin is having a rough time, dropping 21 positions to 24th. Hingle McCringleberry and Necrophantasm are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Cover is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now 9th. Pippi Langstrom is in 10th. Looks like a small shuffle at the back. Patswords is climbing one spot to 14. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Dahi Perseven is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 21st place, making moves through the field. Even Guy just overtook someone to take second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Thivin Guy are nose to tail for second. Dahi Perseven and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 16. Nuts just overtook someone to take 4th place. Cobber is now in 8th. Maya and Cobber are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Dade Cross has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 2 spots into 7th. Maya and Cobber are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Wrestling 567 and Bees McGee are locked in a tight fight for that same spot. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S and is currently in the 17th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Lian Yashin just made a bold move to climb up to 15th place. Lian Yashin and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for that same spot. Kicking Cactus is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take 13th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is moving up 1 spot to take 19. Maya is closing in on Cobber and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for 8th place. Mr. Roche has gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Mr. Roche and Dor Rogue are battling fiercely for 20th place. Amy is now in 9th place. Lian Yashin is catching King Rut fast, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Kicking Cactus is gaining on Just Tanic Thief, closing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Seshi T Cross are nose to nose for 5th. Bees McGee and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wrestling 567 is inching closer to Bees McGee, closing the gap by just over a second. Kicking Cactus is hot on Dorogue's tail, closing in by a little more than a second as well. Lian Yashin is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 18. King Groot is climbing steadily up to 12. Sammun Sammun is also making moves up to 13. Patsorts just overtook someone to take the 14th place. The Hyper 7 and Patsorts are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Senor Flip Floponing Q 2020's 20 is climbing up to the 18th position. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage street cars in racing are like the grandpas of the racing world. They might be older, but they still have a lot of charm and character, often racing with the elegance of a bygone era. It's almost like watching a walk down memory lane with a lot more horsepower. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock's about to run out on choosing your cars. Make your pick before it's too late, or you might end up with something that looks good but drives like a potato. Well, this is a classic muscle car showdown at Deep Forest Raceway. GC Productions is behind the wheel of that iconic Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1970, a true American legend, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. On the other side we have me with the 1967 Plymouth GTX, which is no slouch either but tends to favor straight-line speed and style over pure muscle. Honestly, The Camaro has that extra edge with its reputation for handling and muscle. But the GTX has a charm that might surprise us. It's almost like a battle of tradition versus style. If this turns into a straight-line race, I might be sweating a little. But if JC Productions can make the Camaro dance around those corners, I might have to eat my words. So, who do I think will win? Well, if this race comes down to raw power and classic American muscle, I'd bet on JC Productions and that Camaro. But hey, the GTX is aiming to make a statement, so I wouldn't count it out just yet. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway, and it's vintage street cars today. Ashgate Cross is on pole, cruising in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Let's see how that old school beast handles the competition. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 4th place. JC Productions moves up to 6th. Looks like Maya and JC Productions are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. JC Productions has moved into 5th. Nuts is climbing into 7th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Mir Muidar is sneaking into 13th. Looks like some quiet progress. Pippi Langstrom and Niseshiti Cross are neck and neck for the lead. Amy just overtook someone to claim 7th place. Nulitz is also climbing, now in 10th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 6. Mir Muidar and Stankit are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gliding Penguin is now in 10th place. Stankit has moved into 11th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 13th. Looks like everyone's climbing up. The track's tight corners and forested sections are favoring the vintage streetcars with good handling, keeping the top spots close. Dave Cross is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, a classic Australian muscle car. He's holding on to second place, staying consistent with a fastest lap of 1:37.27. And it looks like he's keeping the pressure on home, but not quite close enough for a move yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf, you really pulled out all the stops and won the race. Incredible job. And congratulations to Pippi for not only winning, but also snagging the fastest lap. That 1970 Dodge Coronet Super Bee is going to look fantastic in your garage. Now, Amy, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill and daring. The 1966 Lamborghini Miura P 400 S4F is a sweet ride, and I can't wait to see who claims it. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has that classic racing pedigree and a design that screams speed. Plus, it's mid-60s racing technology, so it's likely to be nimble and quick on a circuit like the Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez. The other cars are certainly interesting, but I think the Lola might just have that little edge when it comes to handling and overall racing punch. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts. And honestly, it's like choosing between two old-school rock stars. The McLaren M10A from 1966 is a sleek and nimble machine, known for its agility and speed back in the day. On the other hand, the Surtees TS5 from 1968 brings a bit more raw power and a reputation for being a fierce competitor. But here's the thing, on a track like Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez, which favors handling and finesse over straight-line speed, I'd probably lean slightly towards Amy in the McLaren. It's a bit more modern and likely to handle those twists and turns with more grace. However, don't count out Arayu Serial and that Surtees. If they get a good start and keep the momentum, they could surprise us all. So, who do I think will win? I have a suspicion Amy's experience with that lightweight agility might just edge out the power of the Surtees. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Alright everyone, buckle up because N-Body Notes is kicking things off on pole with a classic 1968 Surtees 5. This is going to be a race to remember at the Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez. N-Body Notes has shot off the line and taken the lead. Giorgino Miracles is right behind in second place, and Leon Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Giorgino Miracles and N-Body Notes are neck and neck for first place. Tangadaki TTV and Lian Yashin, are locked in a close fight for third. Seike Cross and the Hyper 7 are battling it out for fifth. Gyo Numericals just overtook to take the lead. Seike Cross has moved up to fifth place. The Emperor 7 and the Yuzayiti Cross are nose to nose for fifth. Seike Cross and Tangaduki TTV are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Maya just snuck into seventh, climbing one spot. Nextborn Life is also on the move, now in 10th after a little game. Seike Cross just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. The Hyper 7 and Tangaduki TTV are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nextborn Life is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap but still a bit of work to do. N Body Notes and Geogai Numericals are neck and neck for the lead. Lian Yashin and N Body Notes are fighting it out for second place. Arayu Serial is climbing up to seventh, making a move. Seike Cross and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for third place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 12th. Beltanity Beast and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 12th. Seike Cross is climbing up to third place. The Hyper 7 and Tangaduki TTV are locked in a close fight for fifth. Maya is inching up to 8th. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 15. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 15. Lian Yashin and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close scrap for 15. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. She's now right behind SGT Cross in a close fight for 3rd. Tangaduki TTV and the Hyper 7 are also neck and neck for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. N Body Notes and Geogai Numericals are nose to tail for 1st place. Tangaduki TTV has gained a spot and is now in 5th. Belthania the Beast has also moved up one and is now in 10th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is closing in on that battle. Pippi Langström is making a move to 14. Congratulations to Geogai Numericals on their victory. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, big congrats to Geogai Numericals for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, said GT Cross, you did the most overtakes? That kind of skill earns you a 1966 McLaren N10. A nice work claiming that classic car. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's built specifically for high-speed racing on circuits, like Clark International Speedway. With its aerodynamic design, powerful engine, and race-tuned suspension, it's likely to dominate the track against these older and less specialized vehicles. Plus, it's designed for high-speed oval and circuit racing, so I think it would have an edge on this particular layout. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done and we're about to start these racing legends. Don't miss your chance to see which car will reign supreme. Hey, Day Deadline Tech. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Alright, Aaron, the race is underway at Clark International Speedway, and leading the pack in the all-random class. Scuderia Veloce is starting on pole with a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Buckle up, this might get interesting. The race kicks off with the Deadline FC taking an early lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Amy is currently holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in fourth place. Ozzy Donutu is climbing fast, now in 12th. Spikles is making a move, now in 17th. Ozzy Dwuthalyon 2 is on a rampage, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Lian Yashin just sneaked into 7th, moving up 1 position. Ozzy Tweta 10 and 2 is climbing fast into 5th place. Drew Afals is making a big push, Now in 8th. Trifon 93 is gaining ground, but still a bit back in 23rd. Gary 710 climbs to 12th place. Gary 710 and DC Kiki Zeroes are neck and neck for 11th. Maya advances to 14th place. Maya and Technasty are fighting for 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Drew Orfause is climbing fast, now in 6th. Gary 710 is making a move, up to 11th. Trifon 93 is making a move, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Gary 710 is also moving up, now in 10th place. Sega Cross just overtook 2 cars in a row and is now in the 15th place. Maya and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 15. DCK Paypates Rogats and Maya are also battling for 16th. Looks like a fun little train. La Croissant 1980 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Gary 710 just gained 1 position to 9th. Lian Yixin and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 9th place. Gary 710 just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Kuhu Kachu and Gary 710 are still neck and neck for 8th. Taknasti and Defizzards are battling hard for 12th. Akvaithi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Khmer Girl and Everlasting Apex are right behind, also gaining 3 places each. Looks like a tight chase for those positions. Katsuma Girl is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 19th place, and Hingle McCringleberry has fallen to 24 after struggling. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 27th place. Akvaiti is climbing to 15. Wanabakito is advancing to 19. Katsumagu is really dropping back now, down 9 spots to 25. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to take 2nd. The battle for 1st is heating up with Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce locked in a tight fight at the front. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Albi track. Did you know this circuit is known for its tricky combination of high-speed turns and technical corners that can really catch drivers off guard? It's like walking a tightrope while juggling flaming torches. Not exactly the place to relax your grip on the wheel. Alright, so we've got Amy in the Camaro and Theta Blind Fee in the Mustang racing on the Albi circuit. Both are pretty legendary muscle cars, so it's going to come down to the driver's skill and the car's agility. The Camaro tends to have a slight edge in straight line speed, but the Mustang has that classic balance and handling finesse. Honestly, I'd say Amy might have a slight advantage because of the Camaro's more aggressive aerodynamic profile, especially on a technically demanding track like Albi. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. It's close enough to make this a fun mystery. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Albi track. And look at that. My name is Tyler 21 is starting on pole with a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that American muscle can stay at the front or if it's just a pretty face. Leanne Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dynamite Tyler 21 is holding strong in second place. Notes is currently in third, trying to keep up. Notes is now in second place, closing the gap. KP Langstrom has climbed to fourth, inching closer. XK Cross has moved up to seventh, still in the mix. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Adonet 44 has moved up to seventh place. Karovinen is in ninth, also climbing one spot. Taylor's Australia is climbing up to 13th place. Hingulma Kringleberry is now in 14. Axton Hits is knocking on the door of 15. Looks like everyone's on the move. Newts is currently in second place, driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure from the front yet. Amy is currently in the 16th place driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's stuck behind a few cars and struggling to make moves. Taylor Australia is in 14th place, driving a Ford Mustang, and their fastest lap is still the same as everyone else's, so no real progress yet. AC Cross is holding a solid position and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the final push to overtake or defend. Leanne Yashin is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang Delta. She's been quick and consistent, holding the top spot with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control for now. Joanna Maistyler 21 is driving a Ford Mustang and currently in third place. They started in the lead and are holding a steady pace, but the competition is fierce behind them. Dale Earnhardt is in the 12th position driving a Chevrolet Camaro. His fastest lap is around 1:32.747, so he's hanging back a bit and not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Maya is currently in 5th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is 1:28.816, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's keeping it cool in the middle of the pack. The Trans Am cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Albi seem to favor the Mustangs a bit more. The Camaros are hanging in there but struggling with consistency. Keruvanen is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Captain Canadian is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 3. Dionasatiga 9000 just moved up 2 spots to 4th. Things are heating up. Ingun McCringleberry is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:29.579. So they're slightly off the pace but holding steady. Looks like a solid mid-pack battle for now. Wow, Leanne Yashin just took the win. Looks like all that training paid off. Guess she's the one to beat next time. Wow! Congratulations to Leanne Yashin for winning the race. 7 days in a row. That's quite the winning streak. You've earned yourself 500 request points, so enjoy those. And a big shout out to Seshi T Cross for grabbing the fastest lap. You now get to claim a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am series. And Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You also get to claim that same fantastic Camaro. This race was definitely one for the books. Keep those engines revving. Well, the Aintree Vintage Track is famous for its challenging curves and vintage charm. It was originally designed for classic race cars and has a reputation for testing even the most skilled drivers. Did you know that some of the corners are so tricky that even the most experienced AI drivers sometimes take a few tries to nail them? It's like racing through a historical postcard with a little bit of chaos mixed in for good measure. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your favorite race go to someone else. Get those selections in before the buzzer. Oh, this is a classic showdown right here. Ebony Shadows got that sleek 1994 Acura NSX, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. On the other side, Amy is piloting a 1996 Lotus Esprit 50, which is a bit more of a wild card with that V8 engine and sharp design. Given the vintage track and car characteristics, I'd say Ebony Shadows Acura might have the edge in consistency and cornering. The Acura's got a reputation for being a racetrack favorite because of its stability. But don't count out Amy's Lotus, especially if she can exploit her car's agility and speed through the straights. If I had to make a playful bet, I'd place my chips on Ebony Shadow pulling ahead by a nose. But I wouldn't be surprised if Amy surprises us all with that V8 power. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Aintree Vintage with those classic 90s street cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole, cruising in a 1992 BMW and NASCAR C2. Let's see if she can hold that lead against these vintage speed demons. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race right now. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is in third, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into third place. Newts and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Lien Yashin and Bokkamoning are neck and neck for ninth. Nuts just overtook someone to take fourth place. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for third. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 3rd place. Deadline FX is climbing up to 7. Amy is making a move, now in 8. Newts is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is now in 5th. The battle for 4th between Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Serge Cross is catching the Deadline FC, closing the gap by over a second and a half. They are now neck and neck for 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Ebony Shadows climbing to 13th. Lian Yashin just nudged into 3rd place. Newts and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle-McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is climbing 2 spots, now in 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. The Deadline is in 7th place, driving a Caterham Super 7 SS. Looks like they're holding their own among the retro crowd, but no sign of a major move yet. Amy is driving a 1996 Lotus Esprit. Dayton is currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competition. Modux FTF just overtook Beyond Fu Dark Souls, and now they're nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like Maldux FCFEF is hungry for more. The Deadline is driving a Caterham Super 7 SS. They're currently in 10th place, just behind SGT Cross. Their fastest lap is about 2:19.054. so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in 13th place, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time of 2:18.168. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to break into the top 10 yet. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Guess she's got a knack for winning races now. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Denver Pepsi Center has some sharp turns and technical sections that require precise control. Speed is important, of course, but if your car can't maneuver those tight corners smoothly, you're probably not going to do very well. Acceleration also plays a role, but overall, a car that feels nimble and responsive will have the edge in this kind of environment. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up before the clock runs out. Time's ticking and your chance to choose that dream machine is slipping away. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. So we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2016 Ford GTL MGT versus Cap Holster in a 2019 BMW N8 GTE. Both are pretty shiny and powerful, but I'd say the Ford GT has that classic edge when it comes to endurance and straight-line speed. However, the BMW M8 is known for its agility and handling, which could be crucial on the twists and turns around Denver's Pepsi Center. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd put my chips on Hingle with that sleek roll-wide engine. But honestly, it's going to come down to who's got the better AI strategy today. Either way, this is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and in GT class. Maya starting in first place, driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTL. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the AI competition has other plans. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, Rummy Fist 13 right behind in second, and Lian Yashin rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Rummy Fist 13 is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to fourth. Cap Holster is in sixth. The race is heating up. Hingle, McCringleberry and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 9th. Silhouette is making a move to 13th. Silhouette and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Cap Holster is also advancing now in 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 5th. Seishi Tross has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Nudes has also moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Daedalin Ifseg is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. They are currently in 15th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack but not making much noise. Hingle May Kringleberry is driving the 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid race so far. The Denver Pepsi Center track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, especially Rummy Fizz 13 and Maya.Glido. The tight corners might be causing some chaos for the midfielders, but overall the smoothness of the track is helping the leaders stay ahead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. The GTE cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor the more agile and consistent drivers. The Ferrari and BMWs are leading, showing their balance and handling are paying off. Maya is currently in second place with the BMW M6 GT She's been quick with the best lap of 12.809, but is a bit behind the leader Rummy Fizz 13. Looks like she's holding steady and trying to keep the pressure on. Welcome back, NARF Society. Glad to see you return just in time for the high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI racing madness. Silhouette is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13. You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Denver Pepsi Center. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned it. As for the deadline, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the shiny 2016 BMW M6 GT Nice work. Looks like someone's busy making moves on the track today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1963 Agitanian Watson might have the edge. Even though it's from the early 60s, it's designed for speed and endurance on big tracks. The Ferrari from 1952 and the Maserati 250F are racing legends. But they're a bit more vintage and might struggle with the modern speeds of Talladega. The Curtis Craft and Kuzma Offie are interesting choices, but I think the Watson's design and likely handling would give it a slight advantage in such a high-speed environment. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus nostalgic speed. The Scuderia Veloce's 1952? Kuzma Offie sounds like it's been sipping on some serious history. It might be a bit of a dive on the track, but it could also surprise us with some vintage grit. On the other hand, the Deadline's 1957 Curtis Craft 500B has that sleek, slightly more modern feel and a reputation for handling those super speedway speeds better. Honestly, I think the Curtis Craft might just have the edge here because of its aerodynamic advantages and slightly more advanced engineering, even if it's still vintage. But you never know with AI drivers. They love to throw curveballs and make things interesting. So, I'll give a slight nod to the Deadline Pepsi and their Curtis Craft, but I wouldn't count out the Kuzma Offie just yet. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, now leading the race after overtaking 22 cars. Alexei Ishia is hot on his heels, also climbing fast, now in second after a similar surge. Nick Saromava is not far behind, overtaking 23 cars to claim third. The top three are all on a serious move today. Rafael is gaining on Scuderia Veloz, but still has some work to do. Someone is hot on Rafael's tail now, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. DC Productions is inching closer to Im Just Platinum, but only by a little over 5 seconds. The Deadline is climbing up to second place. Seisha Cross and the Deadline Fski are nose-to-nose for that spot. Rafael is also making moves, now in fifth. Rafael is climbing fast into third place. Hippie Langstrom and Rafael are nose-to-nose fighting for that third spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to fifth place. Dated Line Fstay just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Amy and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Merch Society and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. JC Productions is climbing up to 7th place. Looks like there's a close fight for 7th between JC Productions and another racer. Merch Society is advancing to 10th place. JC Productions is closing in on Im Just Platinum. Just 1.2 seconds behind, now. Amy has climbed one spot to 8th place. Looks like someone and Amy are really fighting for that 8th position. Someone just gained one spot to take 8th place. Martha Society also moved up one spot to 9th. They are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Double is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Spear-like Hale is right behind, also making moves to 13. Shalesy is gaining ground, now in 18. The race is heating up. Forty Afro is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Narf Society is inching closer to the top, moving up one spot to 7. Just Tanef is also on the move, climbing one spot to 10th. Waifuana advances to 8th place. Double climbs to 11th. Alex X Nati and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 16. JC Productions is catching up to Scuderia Veloz and closing the gap by over a second and a third. Merch Society is right behind JC Productions, also gaining ground. Juszczynek is making moves, closing in on someone else with similar speed. Well, look at that. He did Lenny. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, beaded Line Thick really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on taking home that stunning 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. For everyone else, don't worry, there's still a chance to claim a car if you keep pushing. Who's feeling lucky in this virtual racing world? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2017 Ferrari A12 Superfast seems like the best candidate for winning on a figure-8 circuit. It's got that perfect mix of power and handling, and it's known for being pretty stable at high speeds. The older muscle cars might have brute strength but probably lack the agility for tight turns in the figure-8. The supercars like the Lamborghini Veneno and McLaren 720s are contenders too. But I think the Ferrari's balanced design gives it an edge. Plus, it sounds fantastic when it's carving through those curves. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with something embarrassing. Hurry up and choose wisely before the clock runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have a Shinriton in the 2018 Bull 05. That car is sleek, lightweight and built for agility. On the other side, Vinha 17 is piloting a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, which is legendary and known for its beauty and grace. Given the figure-8 track, the Bull's modern design and nimbleness might give it an edge in tight turns and quick acceleration. But don't underestimate the GTO's historical charm and potential for surprising us with smooth handling and stability. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards a Shinriton with the Bull 05 because modern tech usually wins these days, especially in a technical course like this. But I keep an eye on Vinha 17. Sometimes classic cars have a way of clocking some unexpected wins with their timeless elegance. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the figure-8 track. Nukumbakum in the lead. starting on pole with a classic 1969 Pontiac GTO. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the modern chaos. Ingo May Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf has moved up to 9th. Rowdy Zerolf and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 8th. Liang Yashin and Nukem Bokim are nose to nose for 3rd place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Rowdy Zerolf and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th. Edilive has moved up to 9th. Edilive and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Edilive is now in 8th. Ashinariton has jumped 2 spots to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Ashinariton and Edilive are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Dale Earnhardt is tearing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 16 cars. Captain Trippy and Ashanritin are nose to nose for 10th. Maya and Captain Trippy are also battling for 11th. Things are heating up. Ashanritin is on the move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Strutting Jarl is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Meanwhile, Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 8 positions down to 20th. Scuderia Veloz is on the rise, now in 8th place. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in, now in 9th. Strutting Jarl is making a move, now in 10th. Ashianritin is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Deadline F and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close fight there. Captain Trippy advances to 6th place. The Deadline Effect climbs to 7th place. Edilive and Deadline Effect are nose to nose for 7th. Captain Trippy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots and is now in 16th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Edilive are battling hard for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 16th. Maref Society is right behind in 17th. The deadline F is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Trippy and the deadline The are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 8th place. The deadline F is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Nukem Bokum and the deadline C are nose to nose for 4th. Amy is making a move, now in 6th place after gaining 2 spots. Nukem Bokum is closing in on the deadline F fast, just 9.4 seconds behind now. Leave is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th place. The deadline F is climbing up 2 spots to 3rd. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new Speed King. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers fighting for a new ride, the deadline FC, you earned it with the most overtakes. You get to claim the 2013 Ferrari 458 Special. Not too shabby for a victory lap. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite machine compete. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nonstop is a relatively tight and technical circuit that rewards drivers who can maneuver through corners with precision. Having a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs will make a big difference in maintaining speed and avoiding mistakes. High top speeds are less critical here than being able to navigate the twists smoothly and efficiently. Alright, we've got Nuts in a vintage Ferrari 158 and Hingle McCringleberry in a Honda R, a 272. Both are classic cars from the mid-60s, but the Ferrari is known for its power and racing pedigree, especially in the era it raced in. The Honda, while lightweight and nimble, might struggle against the Ferrari's raw speed on a track like Nonstop. I'd say Nuts has a bit of an edge here, mostly because of the Ferrari's storied reputation and horsepower advantage. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So my bet? Nuts in the Ferrari will probably take it. But Hingle might give him a run for his money if the AI driver makes some unpredictable moves. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nonstop, and leading the pack in Gravy Graves is a 1964 Ferrari 158, starting from the front of the grid. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Gravy Graves has shot off the line to take the lead. Right behind, Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. And in third, Flincha 21 is hanging in there, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. She and Bill, the old guy, are nose to nose for that position. Taknesty is advancing to 10th place. Lian Yashin and Bill, the old guy, are nose to nose for 8th place. Myself and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 11th. The Deadlinesky is climbing up to 13th. One spot at a time. Bill the old guy is gaining ground and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th between Amy and Bill the old guy is heating up. The Deadline is climbing to 12th place. Deadling SA is holding the inside line, but Maya is looking for a late move. Deadling Vex is defending hard, but Maya is closing the gap. Looks like this battle for 12th place is about to heat up. Lian Yashin is driving a Cooper T55, starting in 7th place. She's currently in 9th, so she's gained a couple of positions but still has some ground to make up. Gravy Graves is leading in a Ferrari 158 from 1964. Looks like their race is smooth sailing so far, holding a comfortable lead. Nuts just overtook the Deadline Say and is now in 13th place. Looks like they're neck and neck for that spot. Lian Yashin just overtook Bill the old guy for 8th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Idi just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Maya also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Taknesty and Maya are nose to tail fighting for the same position. Bill the old guy is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Team Tinatia is climbing steadily to 9th. And I just snuck into 10th place, making a little progress. Newts is racing a 1964 Ferrari 158, a classic with a lot of history. They're currently in the 15th position, just behind some faster cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 7th. Team Tinate is narrowing the gap to Amy by nearly 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce moves up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and the gap shrinks by 1.2 seconds. Team Tinatia is closing in on Amy and has reduced the distance by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Scuderia Veloce by 1.3 seconds. Team Tinatea is closing in on Amy by the same margin. Notes has moved up one spot to 11th place. Winchicott 21 is holding a solid second place and just set the fastest lap. It looks like he's pushing hard to stay close to Gravy Graves. Wow. Gravy Graves took the win. Looks like they just showed everyone how it's done. Well played. Wow, Gravy Graves, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was a solid run. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. You can now claim that stunning 1964 Ferrari 158. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin because it's quite the classic. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. If you want to see some crazy AI car action, you better choose wisely now. Sure thing! Did you know that Rouen-les-Essarts is super famous for its tricky combination of fast straights and tight corners? It's like trying to juggle with slippery bananas sometimes. It really tests the driver's skills and keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Plus, it's a favorite for testing new car setups because of its variety of turns. So, every race here feels like a roller coaster ride you didn't sign up for. Ooh, an interesting matchup. The Honda NSX GT22L from 1995 is known for its handling and balance, but the Toyota Supra JGTC from 1996 has that raw power and aggressive speed. It's like comparing agility to muscle. Given the trek at Rouen-les-Essarts, which has lots of twists and turns, I'd probably lean towards the Honda because its finesse might give it an edge in the corners. But if the Supra can keep its momentum on the straights, it might just dominate the race. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Nuts' Toyota Supra for this one. Now, let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race is on at Rouen-les-Essarts, and leading the pack is the Retro GT 500 class, with Scuderia Veloce's 1996. Toyota Sard MC 8R, starting at the front. Let's see if that pole position can hold up or if the others will catch up. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place, and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Someone is advancing 2 spots to 11th. Owen Storm and another racer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Nuts advances 2 places, now in 10th. Nuts and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Ferrari A40 Competizione, starting in 3rd place. Looks like he's holding steady but no overtakes yet. Sake Tross and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Owen Storm and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sake J. Cross has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing up to 4th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Wauxi B is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Nuts has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Maya and Nuts are battling closely for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Kyroscope is also moving up to 7th. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is currently in the 12th place driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Looks like she's holding her own among some pretty quick cars. The race seems tight with a lot of close battles. Mutube is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FTO. JGITC looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Nissan 300 ZDX Turbo Imesa from 1994. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the Corvette and ahead of the others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Owen Storm is inching into 13th. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Deadline Feck is right behind in 11th. They're neck and neck for that 10th spot. Caroscope is driving a Toyota Supra JGTC from 1996. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own, but not quite challenging the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Mutuba is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FTO JGTC. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying steady. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Rouen-l'Isère. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce. They totally dominated the race and snagged the win. Way to go. And a special shout out to the driver with the fastest lap from Scuderia Veloce for grabbing that vintage Toyota Sard MC 8R. That's one slick piece of racing history. And nuts, you won the bet race. You get to claim that classic Toyota Supra JGTC. Nice work. Looks like luck and skill were both on your side today. Keep it coming, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing class is like the superhero team of the racing world. These cars are so fast and so sleek that when they hit the track, even lightning might feel a little jealous. They mix the best of the best in engineering and design, creating a lineup that's basically a playground for speed junkies. It's like watching a bunch of space rockets trying to outdo each other, but on 4 wheels. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI randomly tosses in. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow, that's a pretty interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera from 2010 is definitely a classic with some serious style and raw power. But the McLaren 600 LT from 2019 is definitely more modern and probably a bit more nimble. Given the car choices, I'd probably give the edge to nuts with that newer McLaren. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and has some high-tech tricks up its sleeve. Double might have the nostalgia factor, but I think the McLaren's versatility will give it the upper hand on the twisty Cadegua GP. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes it's all about the start or just a tiny mistake. So I'll stay a little hopeful for the underdog. Alright everyone, the race is on at Cadegua GP and Mikkel Broadcast is starting in pole position with a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT. Alright, let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the newer competition. Mikkel Broadcast has shot to the front, leading the pack. Oscar Wolf is hot on his heels in second. Hingla McCringleberry is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Lady Gami is on the charge, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lazy Towner is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 12. Hingla McCringleberry is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to second. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Double is climbing up to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 6th. Double is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lady Gami is sneaking into 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin has climbed up 1 spot to 4th place. Double and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 4th position. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Zeged Cross is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Double is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4. Lady Gami and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 5th place. The Hyper 7 just gained 1 spot to sit in 9th. The Hyper 7 and K-Boomper are locked in a close fight for 8th. Playgami is climbing up to 5th place. The Hyper 7 is also moving up to 8th place. K-Boomper and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 8th. Lazy Towner advances to 10th place. Lee Roche and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 11th, but Bender climbs to 19. Le Roche is making a strong move up to 9th place. Oscar Wolf has gained 1 spot to 10th place. Lazy Towner and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Hinga McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Lazy Towner has moved up to 10th place. Oscar Wolf and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Lady Gami just overtook someone to take 4th. Amy is closing in on the leader. Lazy Towner is creeping up to 10th. The Hyper 7 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make a late move. Scuderia Veloce just nudged up one spot, climbing to the 19th position. Squat Bender and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish for 19th. Lirache is driving a 2012 Pagani Huayra, currently in 11th place. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 10, but her fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 5 seconds, so she might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Lady Gami is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Lazy Towner is in 8th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 17th place. Maya and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 20th. Looks like a little bump and grind for those two. Lady Gami is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is sitting in 4th. Lazy Towner is on the move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th place. Larache is pushing into 9th. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 17th. Kabumper is in 7th place with a Porsche 911 Turbo. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they've got the speed and the style. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry. You really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on taking the top spot today. Your skills are definitely on another level. And 7 days in a row? That's just some next level dominance. You've earned those 500 request points without a doubt. Keep it up, superstar. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Opel Calibra DTM from 1996 versus the BMW M3 GT-R Evo from 1995. Both classic machines, but quite different in their prime. The Opel might have some nostalgic charm, but the BMW M3 GT-R Evo is known for its agility and raw racing pedigree, especially on a track like Lime Rock. I'd put my money on the BMW to take the win, unless the Opel somehow manages to pull off early speed and keeps it together through the turns. But honestly, I expect the M3 GT-R to cross the finish line ahead in the end. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lime Rock Park. Nuts is starting on pole, driving a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 GT. Let's see if old school can keep up with the new. Right at the start, Nuts is leading the race, followed closely by Maya in second place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Amy and Theded Linefek are locked in a close fight for 7th. Liam Yashin is advancing to 10th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evodo. Looks like they're holding on to 10th place but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight behind the top 3. Dade Linefek is in 9th and trying to catch up, while Scuderia Veloci is in 10th. Looks like the deadline Thay has a slight edge, but it's still early. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evodo. Looks like they're holding on to the 10th spot but not making much progress. No overtakes yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evogo. Looks like they're holding on to 10th place, but with the pace they've shown, they might want to find some extra speed if they want to stay ahead. The retro DTM cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the Lime Rock track favors quick laps and tight corners. That's why the top drivers are trading places with fast lap times, especially the Mercedes and Opel cars. Maya is currently in second place, driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Her fastest lap is just shy of a minute at 59.762 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still chasing Nuts at the front. Maya is in second place driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. She's got the second fastest lap time so far, and is close behind. No, looks like she's holding her own, but no overtakes yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. She is currently in 10th place and has a pretty decent lap time, so she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lemon Cult Games are swapping positions for 10th. Zay Cross and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloci and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for that 8th spot. Pika Cross is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo and is currently in 8th place. They've set the fastest lap so far among their group at 58.025 seconds, so they're definitely pushing hard. The deadline Feck is feeling the heat with Amy closing in. Kyosify is on a mission, shrinking the gap to Dale Earnhardt by 2.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is driving a BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995. He's currently in the middle of the pack but holding a fast lap of 57.98 seconds, which shows he's got some speed. Looks like he's making moves to climb up. Iron Cruiser Wooden Cross is driving a 1996 Opel Caliber DTM. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace. Nuts is leading in a 1994 Mercedes C180 GTM, which is holding up well at the front. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and keeping the pressure on the rest of the pack. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Nuts really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them. What a finish. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you guys took the bet race and earned yourself a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo de Wa. Nice job. Make sure to pick it up before it drives off into the sunset. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, Now's the time to get those choices in. The clock is ticking, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the most epic virtual race of the century. Hurry up before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tough one. The Nissan 300ZX Turbo from 1994 is a solid choice, known for its balanced power and stability. Meanwhile, the Mazda RX-7 from 1990 has that legendary rotary engine and usually a lighter frame, which could give it an edge in agility. If it comes down to raw speed and straight lines, I might lean toward the Nissan. But if maneuverability and cornering are key, the Mazda might surprise us. Honestly, it's a close call, and really depends on how these AI drivers handle the twists and turns of Black Cat County Short. Who are you betting on? Stankit is on a roll, climbing to second place. N Body Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for third. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into fifth and is now eyeing the pair ahead. The fight for fourth is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and N Body Notes. N Body Notes is climbing up to third place. Scuderia Veloce is now in fourth. Nuts is making a move up to sixth. Oscar Wolf is now in 11th place. Maya has moved up to 12th. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 13th. The race is heating up. Sergamingate is driving a 1990 Merkur XR4 Ti. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. The GTO cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short layout favor nimble cars, like the Lotus Esprit and Lamborghini Diablo. That's why they're leading. The slower or less agile cars are stuck in traffic or struggling to overtake. Maya is closing in on Sir Gamingate. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy and Sagiti Cross are still nose-to-nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Sagiti Cross just sneaked into 5th place. Ingla McCringleberry and SGT Cross are still neck and neck for that spot. Newts is closing the gap on Ozizerod, but only by a little over a second and a half. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA Dotata. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying steady. Newts is driving a Porsche 961 LN, a classic endurance racing car. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid, cautious race so far. Amy is currently in 8th place with the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Sagiti Cross is driving a Ferrari F40 Competizione, a car known for its raw speed and aggressive racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding a mid-pack position, not quite challenging for the lead but staying competitive. Pippi Langstrom's Ferrari 288 in XGTO is in 17th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1984 Ferrari 288 XT GTO, a classic with a turbocharged V8 in turbo. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in the last half of the pack. N Body Notes is climbing up to 3rd place. Newts is making a move to 7th. Oskzerot and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Alton Park International no chicane track. Did you know that without the chicane, the track becomes an even more exhilarating test of a driver's skill? Because it turns a relatively straightforward corner into a high-speed challenge. It's like the track is saying, hey, if you're brave enough, you can really push the limits here. It's a favorite for drivers who love that raw, unfiltered racing experience. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Dale Earnhardt in a Lotus 72E is like putting a classic British champ against a fierce Italian contender in the Ferrari 312. Both are iconic, but the Lotus has that legendary aerodynamics and handling on its side. The Ferrari is known for its speed and power, especially in the hands of a skilled AI. Since we're racing on Alton Park International, no chicane, the Lotus might have an edge in the tight curves with its finesse. But don't underestimate the Ferrari's raw straight-line speed. My gut says the Ferrari will take the win, but the Lotus could surprise us if the AI nails the corners perfectly. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Alton Park International, no chicane, and leading the pack from the pole position is Lian Yashin in a 1975 Hill GH1. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have something to say about it. Coast is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ligia and Terje Russell are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Bucicero and Abeta Bloch are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 16th. The no chicane layout is keeping the pack tight, making overtakes more daring and less predictable. Lootcraft and T-Bomb are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Zachariah TV just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrup is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Team Tinatea is right behind her in 24th. HP Lootcraft is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Sakurai TV is driving a Shadow D in 5, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. Technesty is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the mix. Amy and Lee Russell are nose to tail for 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up to 12th. Nuts and Technesty are swapping positions in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 312 at starting from the 17th position. Their race seems to be slow so far, currently in 12th place, and they haven't made any notable moves yet. Hingle Kringleberry and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Le Russell, closing the gap by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce and Le Russell are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Scuderia Velo is making a move up to 11th place. Maya is climbing to 19th place. Team Tinatea is inching closer to the top 23. Hikori Hamzum is driving a BRMP201, a car known for its distinctive design and competitive edge in 1975. They are currently in the 16th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute, 31 seconds, which suggests they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing up 1 spot. Team Tinatea is gaining on 0 time alive, cutting the gap by a second. Le Russell is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Amy is climbing up to 12th place and is now battling it out with SGT Cross, who just moved up to 13th. Looks like those two are about to have a close fight for 12th. Nuts is climbing up to 18th place. Technesty is also moving up to 19th place. Zero Team 11 Le Russell are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Kekrishk is driving a Ferrari 312 and is currently in the 23rd position. Their fastest lap is 1:30.52, which is decent but not enough to move up much. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Team Tinatea is creeping up on Korea Creek, closing the gap by just over a second. Congratulations, Lian Yashin, winning at Alton Park International without the chicane? Now that's a smooth move. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lanyoshin for taking home the victory. Great job out there, you really drove your way to the top. As for the drivers in the bet race, Scuderia Veloce has earned the right to claim that stunning 1975 Ferrari 312. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of that classic F1 history? Well done to everyone involved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Donington Park GP circuit, I would go with the 1996 Porsche 911 GT2. It's got that perfect blend of raw power and agility that makes it a real contender on a track like this. Plus, its turbocharged engine and aerodynamic design give it an edge over some of the more classic, or less track-focused models. Although the Ferrari F40 is tempting with its legendary status, I think the GT2's balance of speed and handling would push it just ahead in this race. Alright, everyone, you better make your picks quick. The clock's almost out and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Choose your car wisely or it'll be a wild ride for whoever ends up with the leftovers. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1996 Lotus Esprit 8 is a sleek, sporty supercar with a lot of power, but the 1994 Nissan 300ZX is known for its balanced handling and solid performance. At Donington Park GP, the car's agility and the driver's skill really come into play. Given the power-to-weight ratio, I'd say Kingrit's Lotus has a shot, especially if it's well maintained, and the driver knows how to handle that V8. But the Nissan's easier handling might give Giovanni Miracles an edge in tight corners. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean slightly towards the Lotus Esprit because of its raw speed and the potential for some daring maneuvers. But this one's definitely close. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Donington Park GP. Nuts is starting on pole with a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on or if the new kids will catch up. Nuts is leading the race right now, followed closely by Bleach Mepsi in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field and now sitting in fifth place. Lian Yashin has climbed to second, making her way closer to the front. Ingrid McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Aishai Cross and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 8. Amy is climbing up to 13th, closing in on the pack. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Gingra is cutting down the distance to Catgirl TM by a second and a half. Amy has moved into 11th place, making a little progress. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy's climbing up to 10th. Looks like Amy and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 9th. Who will blink first? Kingrut and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Kingrut is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 8th. Yamabur Priest is knocking on the top 10 door in 9th. Kingrut is driving a 1996 Lotus Esprit 8 Tétore TT. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy and a few spots ahead of Maya. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Seishi T Cross and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F10. Her fastest lap is 1:56.2 on 1. So she's holding steady but not setting the pace. Looks like she's battling to stay in the top 10. Nuts is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Seike Cross is climbing up to 12th place. Gyoguna Miracles is now 13. Jude Mokia Blunt is knocking on the door of 15. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Gyoguna Miracles is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're struggling a bit with a lap time over 2 minutes. The race for them is more about survival than speed right now. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag, and then some. Big congrats to you. And look at that. Nuts also snagged the fastest lap. That's like winning the race twice. They can now claim a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. Not too shabby for a victory lap, huh? And Pippi Langstrumpf, you're the overtaking master today. Doing the most overtakes is no small feat. You get to claim a sweet 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT2. Well done. Looks like today's a day of winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Altamont Raceway Park has a mix of tight turns and some faster straightaways. So a car that can dart through corners smoothly and maintain control at higher speeds would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the road around those twists, it won't matter much. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is the key here. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Hingle McCringleberry in the 1958 Maserati 250F is like bringing a classic sword to a modern gunfight. That car is legendary for its racing history but might struggle against more recent technology. On the other hand, Silhouette in the 1960 Scarab Indy has that streamlined, indie spirit, probably designed with speed in mind. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Scarab has the edge here. It's a bit newer, a bit more specialized for racing, and might just outpace the old-school Maserati on Altamont's twists. But hey, anything can happen when AI's behind the wheel. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking thing off from pole position in a 1958 Maserati 250F classic car, classic stock. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Silhouette has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, with Nuts close behind in third. Looks like a tight start. A-Shade Cross is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Rowdy Zerolf is also on the move, climbing 5 spots to take 8. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position, now in 6th. Mai and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Seiji Cross is on a tear, now leading the race after overtaking 6 cars. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing fast, now in 4th after passing 4. Two Peas and a Podcast is making moves, now in 12th, after overtaking 3. Zero Aya is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 5th. Zombush 86 is gaining ground, passing 4 cars to take 7th. Zero Ria is closing in on Rowdy Zerolf with a big chunk of time gone. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching ST Cross at a decent pace. Two Peas and a Podcast is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7th place. He's holding a solid position and showing some speed, but he's got plenty of race left to mess it up or improve. Two Pizenda Podcast and Zombush 86 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Silhouette is creeping closer to Hingle Macringleberry, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is making a move on Nuts, closing in by 3.2 seconds. Liam Yeshin is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, but still has some work to do. Maya is rapidly closing the distance on Lian Yoshindot. Looks like a race to watch. The tight corners and short straights at Altamont are favoring the classic cars with quick lap times, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for those with sharp handling. Dashed Cross is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm and racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but the fastest lap suggests they might be pushing a bit harder to catch up. Zombush 86 is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is in 7th place with a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. His fastest lap is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like he's struggling to keep pace. Silhouette is really closing the gap on Hingle Macringleberry, now just a second behind. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. Now, for the lucky driver who snagged the bet race. Hingle Macringleberry, you've earned yourself a 1958 Maserati 250F that's quite the classic to add to your virtual garage. Nice work, everyone. Sure. Did you know that in the 1970s, supercars racing cars were basically the rock stars of their time? They were built with so much flair and power that drivers felt like they were piloting spacecraft rather than just racing cars. It was a time when the lines between engineering and art blurred, and manufacturers like Ferrari and Lamborghini really started to turn heads with their wild designs and roaring engines. It was all about making a statement on the track and making every lap feel like a victory lap. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast, so make your pick now. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one side we have the vintage beast, the 1969 Shelby GT500 from Scuderia Velociadori. That's a muscle car with tons of raw power, but probably not the most nimble through those turns. And then we have Dale Earnhardt, driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. That's an exotic with a lower profile, and likely more agility, but probably not quite the same power as the Shelby. Considering the track, Autodromo di Franciacorta, which favors a mix of speed and technical skill, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge because of its handling. But let's not forget that Shelby's got muscle and a lot of attitude, so if it gets a good launch and holds the power, it could throw a wrench in the plans. I guess the Lamborghini might just edge out because of its agility. But honestly, with a race like this, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the stunning Autodromo di Franciacorta. Dole. Pippi Langstrom leads the pack in her classic 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Looks like she's got quite the vintage advantage. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, Nuts is holding second place, and Deluxe Combo is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Deluxe Combo just snuck into second place. Pragu and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 6th. Cousins Coast is climbing into the top 10. Arlo Coast is climbing to 12th place. Violetta Mama is now in 15th place. Skexis Beaupré is making a move to 19th place. Jazens Coast and Frago are neck and neck for 7th place. Wanga Tang 7272 just climbed one spot to take 19. King Chu 22 is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They're holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been having a good day. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars battle it out on the track. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Seg Cross is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Amy has moved up to 12th place, also gaining one spot. Dale Earnhardt is now in 15th place, inching forward by one position. Yat Silgaming is in the 10th position, driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They started in the 10th spot and are holding steady, not making any moves forward or backward so far. Amy just gained a spot and is now in the 11th place. Yates Silgaming and Amy are still nose to nose for 11th. Yamobius is climbing up to 16. Amy and SGT Cross are neck and neck for the 10th place. Arlo Coast has gained one position and is now 12th. Dale Earnhardt has also moved up one spot into 14. Scuderia Veloce is now in 14th place. Immobius is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. With 3 out 25 has moved up to 18th place. Sergei Cross is racing the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona, known for its distinctive aerodynamic design and big engine. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, but his lap time suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. SKT Cross just overtook Cho Zheng's Coast and is now in 9th place. Cho Zheng's Coast is trying to fight back but still stuck behind. The battle for 9th is heating up. King Chu 22 is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner Dada. They're holding steady in 7th place with a solid lap time of 1:32.456. Looks like they're keeping pace but not quite challenging for the lead. Sergei Cross is slicing through the field, closing in on Lian Yashin with a 1.5-second gap. But Amy is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Alo Coast and Cho Zheng's Coast are nose-to-nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Alo Coast is climbing up to 11th place. Wangatang 7272 is making a move to 17th place. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1. They're currently in the 18th place, just behind the leader by about a second. Looks like a solid effort, but still has some ground to make up. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Looks like she's not just good at adventures but also at racing. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, let's talk about those winners who can claim some pretty sweet rides. Dale Earnhardt, you pulled off the bet race victory and can now call dibs on that vintage Lamborghini Jarama from 1972. That's a classic. And Amy, you didn't just race, you overtook like a pro. So you're claiming the 1970 Dodge Coronet Superbe. Nice work, everyone. This is getting more exciting with every lap. Sure thing. Did you know the Anadera Circuit GP track is famous for its sharp turns and dramatic elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but way more dangerous and exciting. No wonder it's a favorite among the thrill seekers and the brave drivers. Wow, those are some classic beauties going head to head. The 154 is a legendary car with a rich history. But the 125 was known for its incredible speed and innovative design for its time. It's like putting a vintage racehorse against a well-seasoned veteran. I'd say the 125 might have a slight edge here, thanks to its aggressive engineering and lighter frame. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I guess we'll find out if the old-school charm can outpace the raw power. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anadira Circuit GP, and our super impressive car, in pole position, is a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF from the Grand Prix 1930 Super Sigi class. Looks like vintage power is leading the charge today. Super Sigi is leading the pack, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second. Bingo Mick Ringleberry is currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Batsma climbs to 10th place, now battling with K Boomper for 9th. Naiba advances 2 spots to 11th and is closing in on Betsma. The fight for 10th is heating up. Sakurai TV just bumped up to 3rd place. Looks like he's got his eyes on that podium. Hingle McCringleberry and Sakurai TV are nose to nose for 3rd. This is getting spicy. Axoasis is climbing to 5th. Not bad, but still a few spots away from the front. Spikles is just ahead of Amy now. They're nose to tail for that 18th spot. Lian Yashin and Crandilive are fighting hard for 20th. Looks like a close one. Betsma just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Spikles and Amy are still neck and neck for 18th. Lian Yashin moved up 1 spot to 20th. Naiba advances to 9th place. Nuts moves up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 12th. Betsma advances to 7th place. Naiba is closing in on SAT Cross, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 11th place. Mr. Wolf J is leading the race in the 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like he's holding a solid position with no overtakes yet. Probably enjoying a comfortable lead or just playing it safe. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Waffling Godders has moved up to 14th, but he's got Dale Earnhardt right behind him. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Nuts just overtook someone for 9th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Naiba and Nuts still locked in that tight battle. Dale Earnhardt climbing up to 14. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Silhouette is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its advanced aerodynamics and power. They're currently in 5th place, holding a solid position, but not challenging the leaders yet. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J and Hingle are still locked in a close fight for 2nd. I am climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Art 1. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 14. Kaboompa and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 16. Mr. Wolf J is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Nuts is catching Betsmar, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Waffling Godders are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot. CIE I Neoptias Oda Lomedidai Succeeding Plus moves up to 6th place. Kaboompa is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, now just 1 second behind. Spikles and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's holding a solid position with a very close lap time to the leader. The race seems tight at the top. Seikei Cross is climbing up to 5th place. Zakarai TV and SHGT Cross are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Nuts just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Betsma and Nuts are still neck and neck for that position. Silhouette is closing in on Kaboompa, cutting the gap by over a second. They're now fighting for 15th place. Wow, Super Siggy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow! Congratulations to Super Siggy! You absolutely dominated that race. Well-deserved win. And a big shout out to Naibi for pulling off the most overtakes. You get to claim the 1937 Auto Union Type C. A true classic. Nice work, everyone. This is getting more intense with each race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to victory. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. Sure. The 1996 Ferrari F310 was driven by Michael Schumacher during his first season with Ferrari. Fun fact is it was actually a pretty controversial car that year because it was renowned for its challenging handling, which made winning races even more impressive when Schumacher managed to conquer those quirks. It's like trying to win a race while riding a wild stallion. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bathurst and our star driver Unknown Tactics is starting on pole in the 1996 Benetton B196. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Unknown Tactics taking the lead, Dale Earnhardt hanging tight in second, and Scuderia Veloce rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Skagsy's Beaupre and Defactor are neck and neck for 5th place. Ixajax and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for 8th. Seprothri is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Seprothri and Maya are battling hard for 10th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is now in 17th place after those quick overtakes. Ilocoast is closing in on the top 20. Now in 21st, Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, holding on to first place. Cab Bunker is climbing to 11th place. Ilocoast is now 20th place. Hinglenet Kringleberry is up to 23rd place. De Facto just overtook someone to climb into third place. Scuderia Veloce and De Facto are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. KP Langstrom and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 15th. Probably exchanging paint soon. Maya just overtook Ixagax for 9th place. They're nose to tail now. Sir Pro 3 is closing in on 10th place, climbing one spot. Skakes' Beau Prey and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Maya has climbed one spot to 8. Ixajax is also up one position, now in 9th. Skakes' Beau Prey is climbing to 4th place. Nuts is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.5 second gap. What are you? Lian Yashin has moved up 2 spots to 8. Gazanik Ventwell 183 is on a roll, climbing to 11. Our low coast is making a charge to 14. Jacksindabox is sneaking up to 18. The race is heating up. Jacksindabox is making a strong push, climbing 8 places now. Bingo McCringleberry is also on the move, gaining 7 spots. Caffeinated Car is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars and climbing the ranks. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid lead, but with the race almost over, he better stay sharp or someone might sneak past. Ixajax and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 5th place. Squat Bender is climbing fast, now in 21st. Ixajax is climbing nicely into the top 5. Smurf 20 is making a small gain but still stuck in the 20s. Amy is gaining ground, now in 24th. Lian Yashin is now in 6th place. Sir Pro 3 has climbed to 7th. And Maya is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Zuxtercut is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sir Pro 3 is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 18. Bigan Instrom is closing in fast on SDT Cross, cutting the gap by 11.4 seconds. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations! Alright, so here's a fun fact about the 1971 Ferrari 312 EB. It was built for the purpose of winning endurance races and racing against tough competition like Porsche and Lola. Despite its race-ready attitude, the 312 BB had a pretty distinctive look with its sleek, aerodynamic body and those signature Ferrari curves. Basically, it's the kind of car that looked like it was born to dominate the track, but probably had a little fun doing it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack is Leon Yoshin in a stunning 1971 Ferrari 312 BB. She's starting strong from pole, so let's see if she can hold that position or if the others have a few tricks up their sleeves. Leon Yashin is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place, and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming the top spot. MRF Society advances to sixth. The battle for fifth is heating up with Maya and MRF Society nose to tail. MRF Society and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for third place. The critical leg just snuck into the top 15. Bean Streams and Big Oldnerd are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Bean Streams is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 22nd. MRF Society is climbing steadily into third. Amy is making a move up to 6th. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone and is now in 17th place. Dor Rogue and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 22nd. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Narva Society and Scuderia Veloce are also fighting hard for second. Scuderia Veloce has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Seged Cross is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Naraf Society and Dale are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are also battling hard for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Hippie Langstrup is closing in on NRF Society, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Hellskank is climbing up to 17th, making some moves. The Goldner just overtook the Critical Leg and is now in 13th place. They are still neck and neck in that tight battle for that position. The Critical Leg just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. The Goldner and the Critical Leg are nose to tail for 13th place. U20 place is closing in fast on the Goldner, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Hippie Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. U20 plays is making a move to 14. U20 plays and the Critical Leg are nose-to-nose for 13th. U20 Waves climbs to 13th place. Hellskank moves up to 16th place. Jonan Wolf and Hellskank are battling closely for 16th place. The Goldner just overtook the Critical Leg and now holds the 14th spot. They are still close, so expect some more action soon. Maya is gaining on Amy fast, just a second behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Nuts steadily. The Goldner has sneaked into the top 14, climbing 1 spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 6th position. Nuts is climbing up to 10th place. Mayarhe Society is driving a Lola T280 from 1972, and they're currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 2:24.353, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race with a Ferrari 312 at BB from 1971. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be in control. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. They really drove their way to victory. And a big shout out to all the drivers who can claim some fantastic cars now. Scuderia Veloce, since you got the fastest lap, you can now add a sleek 1971 Ferrari 312 to your collection. That's a real beauty. Maya, since you won the bet race, you'll be the proud owner of a 1977 Porsche 936. Perfect for those high-speed adventures. And Menref Society, for the most overtakes, you'll be claiming a classic 1972 Lola T280. Looks like you kept things exciting all the way through. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4 and Scuderia Veloce in a 26 Panels Esperant GT4 racing at Albert Park. The KTM Expo is known for its lightweight and agility, making it a real nimble competitor on the track. The Panels, while a bit older, has that classic charm and might carry some surprising speed if it's been well maintained. But all things considered, I'd probably put my chips on Hingle McCringleberry. The KTM Expo's modern design and lighter frame might just give it the edge in maneuverability and acceleration. Plus, that model is pretty fierce when it comes to handling tight corners, which Albert Park is all about. Though I'd say Hingle McCringleberry's gonna take this one, unless the Paynaz decides to surprise us with some old school grit. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Albert Park, and Amy's leading the pack in the GT4 class, piloting a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Let's see if she can keep that pole position or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Scuderia Veloce holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin to move into 8th place. The fight between Yasmin 196 and Rosa Gold Gaming for 11th place is heating up. No one is giving an inch in that battle. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th. Yasmin 196 is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Senyahima has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th. Anik Zagarax and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 17th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead with a slight edge over Scuderia Veloce. It's a close fight, but Hingle seems to have the pace for now. The GT4 cars seem to be dominating with a clear gap at the front, likely thanks to their balance and track familiarity. Double ETC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2016 Subaru Impreza W RX STI. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite breaking away. No overtakes yet. Race seems pretty calm for her. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Looks like she's holding her ground among the GT4s. The race seems tight, but she's not giving up her position just yet. NX Zagarax is driving a 26 BMW 320. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite making waves but still in the mix. Amy is leading the race in a KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace at the front, with no signs of slowing down. Hinglemy Kringleberry is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4, starting in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with no overtakes so far. The track's tight corners are favoring the KTM Expo drivers, keeping them at the front. The Panas and Subaru are hanging in there, but overtakes are tricky on this layout. Hinglemy Kringleberry is currently in 2nd place, driving a KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leader. Race seems pretty smooth for now. Scuderia Veloce just slipped past Hinglemy Kringleberry to take 2nd place. They're nose to nose now. No room for error. Who will blink first in this close fight? Noops is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making a move, now in 7th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2006 Panas Esperanza GT4 and is currently in 8th place. He's made a strong move from 10th to 8th and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone and is now in the lead. Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Anarchy 6 is driving a 2004 Audi A4. They're currently in 19th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Rome Spider is driving a 28 Lada Priora. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap compared to others. Dale Earnhardt is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap. He's clearly got the speed but needs to stay consistent to make a move for the lead. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the checkered flag at Albert Park. Looks like they really know how to speed to the top. Wow, what an incredible race! Big congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. You definitely earned that victory. Now, Dale Earnhardt, you crushed it with the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. Nice work! And Scuderia Veloce, since you also won the bet race, you can also claim the same car. Looks like 2 winners for 1 car today. Pretty exclusive club. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1990s supercar racing class was pretty much a playground for innovation and fierce competition. One of the coolest things was that the McLaren F1 GTR, which started as a street car, managed to dominate the racing scene with just a few modifications. It was like taking your fancy weekend car to the track and then winning the race. Talk about turning heads both on and off the road. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final selections or you're going to be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. Everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dijon-Prenois. Lian Yashin is starting on pole in the 1993 Vector W8, so buckle up for some high-speed chaos. Notes is leading the race right now, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third, but with this pace, anything can change in a blink. Pippi Langstrup just took the lead and is now in first place. Yaboy Rwanda has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Seprothri and Yaboy Rwanda are nose-to-nose fighting for the 6th spot. Sir Pro 3 is climbing nicely into 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves now, in 7th. Yaboy Rwanda and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Minamaistai at 21 is also climbing up to 8. Looks like some aggressive moves happening early. Sir Pro 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Globus it is inching closer to 11. Gaming Tofi Cancer and Global Sexel are locked in a close fight for 11. Minamai Style 21 is climbing to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Minamai Styler 21 are neck and neck for that position. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is advancing to 11. Yabuya Rwanda is holding on to the 6th place, but Minamai Styler 21 is right behind, looking for a move. Amy and Hinglaina Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 15th. No clear winner yet. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot to 12. Looks like Global Isksil and Maya are neck and neck for that 12th position. So expect some fireworks soon. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Seike Cross is making steady progress into the teens. Yaboy Rwanda is making a smooth climb up to 4th place. Maya is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Newts is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:38.048, so they're holding a solid pace, but not quite at the front. Looks like they're staying competitive but might need a little more push to catch the leaders. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, cutting the gap by 1 second. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing up to 5th place. Sir Pro 3 and Minamai Style at 21 are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 5th. The Seiki Cross is climbing up to 12th place. Amy is now in 15. Looks like Amy and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 14th place. Global Sixel is right behind in 15th. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 12th place. Global Saiyan Hingle and McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Amy just moved up one spot to 12th place. Ixnobodixel is cutting down the distance to Global Sexel by 2.1 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even the fictional character is faster than most. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrump has taken the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like they've really driven their way to the top. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1993 Vector W8, a true gem among retro street cars. Well deserved. Oh, I've got a fun one for you. Oran Park was famous for its incredibly challenging layout, and was often called the Chapel of Speed by drivers, because of how intense and reverent they had to be when tackling it. Sadly, it closed down in the early 2000s, but it left behind a legacy of real racing legends showing off their skills there. It's like the track that nobody wanted to leave behind even when it was gone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the game picks for you. You don't want to miss out on the chance to choose the fastest or the quirkiest, so get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Oran Park and the SHDT Cross is starting in pole with a classic 2012 Rough RG T8 GT3. Looks like he's got quite the lead to hold on to. Date Cross is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Nuts and Lian Yashin. Looks like a tight battle already. Notes just snatched the lead from SGT Cross by a nose. Maya is closing in on the top two, now in third place and gaining ground. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for fifth. Anarchizix is making a move, climbing to seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2015 SCG 003. C looks like they're holding steady in sixth place, probably just enjoying the view from there. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Her race seems steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin and Seshiti Cross are neck and neck for third place. Basket and Fee and Drew 192 Becks are also trading paint for ninth. Lian Yashin and Seshiti Cross are neck and neck for third place. Basket and Fee and Drew 192 Becks are also locked in a close fight for ninth. Drew 192X is in 10th place with a Renault Sport RS 01 GT3. The car is known for its agility and sharp handling, but it looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack for now. The race seems to be a tight squeeze for them. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 11th place. He and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for that 11th position. Basket and Fee is driving a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 G3R. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Drew 192 X is driving a Renault Sport RS01 GT3. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, which is decent but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Anarchy 6 is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is very close to the top. Looks like they're hanging in there. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 4th place, inching closer to Lian Yashin. They are nose to tail, and it looks like the fight for 4th is about to heat up. Second year 20 in the 2012 Rufford GT8 G3. They're currently in 3rd place but have the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like they're holding on but might need a quick lap to catch the leaders. Drea 192X is climbing up to 8th place. Basket and Fee and Anarchisix are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2015 SE Z03. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, but he's a bit slower than the top guys. Not bad, but he might want to pick up the pace if he wants to catch the leaders. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the Sportsland Sugo track. It's known for its challenging curves and elevation changes that can make even the most confident drivers a little nervous. It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, but instead of thrills, you get a healthy dose of adrenaline, and maybe a few comical oversteering moments. Perfect for some unpredictable racing action. Hey everyone! Quick reminder before the timer runs out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Or just watch the AI cars race without your input. Don't miss out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Sportsland Sugo with SGT Cross on pole. He's driving a 2019 Genetta G55 Super Cup title. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI decides otherwise. Right at the start, SGT Cross is leading the pack. Scuderia Velocia is holding second place, and I am sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race already. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. It's Bumblebee just bumped up to 12th. Toadette TV and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Toadette TV is climbing to 15th. Bunny's Soft Dune is inching into the top 20 at 17th. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Beats with Cave has also moved up 1 spot to take 13th place. Aleatorius is gaining on Amy and closing the gap. Its Sarah is climbing up to the 18th spot. The Unclasia Show is inching closer to Renault T4, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on me by 1.5 seconds. Toadette TV is making moves and is now in 14th place. Trash Crashton is now in 17th place. Iconic Odd is right behind, so this could get interesting. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 18th place. Trash Crashton and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for that same spot. The Unclasia Show is inching into 19th. Aleatorius is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208R2 in the TCE class. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a quiet race for now. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy's closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 1 second. Notes just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like the battle for 5th is heating up between Maya and Nuts. Hingo McCringleberry and Nuts are still neck and neck for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. Its Soror just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, now just a second behind. Trash Crashton is catching Mission Man, closing the gap by over a second. Thine Koyosho and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Nuts just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya is right behind him, still fighting for that spot. Amy has climbed up to 9th, making her way through the pack. Maya advances to 5th place. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to 6th. Dale Earnhardt moves up to 7th. Dale and Hingle are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Autoliatorius is closing in on nuts fast. Just 13.8 seconds behind now. Ingle McCringleberry is creeping closer to me, only 1.4 seconds back. Renok T4 is climbing up the ranks, now in 8th place. Iconic Odd is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, sitting in the 20th position. Theon Clayshow is in 20th place, driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla Data. Their race looks like a struggle with a slow lap time of over a minute 53. The GT4 cars are holding strong at the front, with SGT Cross leading comfortably. The TCE class is more scattered, likely due to the diverse car performance and track layout. The track favors precision over raw speed, which might be why the GT4s are dominating. Wow, SGT Cross, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win! Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars were known for their incredible speed and bold design. But did you know they used to run on methanol fuel? That's right, it made them faster and more powerful, but also a little more unpredictable. So when you see those sleek vintage cars roaring down the track, just imagine the fiery magic happening underneath that sleek exterior. Truly a racing era filled with both grit and glamour. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has that classic American muscle vibe, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a beauty, probably more agile and precise around corners because of that Ferrari finesse. Considering Knockhill's mix of tight turns and fast straights, I'd lean slightly towards Amy's Ferrari. The Italian design usually handles the twisty bits better, but don't count Maya out just yet. That Curtis Craft might surprise us with a burst of speed on the straights. So, who do I think will win? I'm betting on Amy's Ferrari to take the checkered flag by a nose. But honestly, it's anyone's race with these two classic beauties on such a challenging track. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill, and leading the pack is SGT Cross in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, classic IndyCar style. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Right out of the gate. Nutz is holding strong in second place. Buffin and 18 is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Lian Yashin is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. She's currently in the 17th place, just behind the leaders, so her race looks like a steady crawl rather than a sprint. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 13th place. Lian Yashishin is right behind, also climbing through the field. Ashanaritan is gaining ground, closing in on the top 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Jero Gamaratsa just climbed one spot to 6th place. Ebony Shadow and Cobraco are nose to nose for 10. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, currently in 12th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on a Shinaritan, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Maya is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 4th, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's aiming for a podium finish if he keeps this pace. Maya is currently in 4th place, driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Her fastest lap is the quickest in the race at 1:2:32.1. Looks like she's pushing hard and making some good progress. Pero Gamadasach and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 5th place. Hingle May Kringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are still locked in that tight fight for 12th. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on a Shinaritan, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap times haven't been recorded properly. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 13th place. Chubby Boy RJ is catching a Shinaritan, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Plebis 3 is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They're currently in 4th place but have a slowest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, which suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Safety Cross just took the win. Guess all those laps paid off? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Safety Cross really pulled off an impressive win, didn't they? Congratulations! And look at that. SCT Cross also snagged the fastest lap. They're truly on a roll today. As for the rest of you, Maya, you did a fantastic job winning the bet race, so you get to claim the same classic car. Looks like everyone's leaving the track with some shiny new trophies. Well, in car form at least. Stay tuned for more high-speed fun. Well, a fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class is that despite their modest speeds, some of these vehicles had the most creative and quirky modifications. They often were tricked out with hilarious paint jobs, bizarre spoilers, and homemade turbo boosts just to give them a tiny edge. It was all about the spirit of racing and having fun, proving you didn't need to be fast to be memorable. Hey everyone! You better make your pick quick before the countdown hits 0. Don't want to miss out on your favorite car racing to glory. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, what a matchup! Dale Earnhardt in a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR versus Lazy Towner in a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Door color. Both classic choices, but very different vibes. The Skyline has that legendary reputation for speed and a bit of raw power, especially with those iconic lines. On the other hand, the BMW 2002 Turbo is known for its agility and quick handling, which could be a game changer on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Skyline just because of its racing pedigree and big engine. But if the BMW can outmaneuver and take tight corners sharply, who knows? It's going to be a close one, but I'm leaning toward the Nissan Skyline for the win. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with the 1970s Slow Cars Class Gesta. Leading the pack is iconic Odd in a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Aber. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern rivals. Imagination Player is climbing up to second place. Shoto Todorokian and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for fourth. Scuderia Veloz is gaining ground to take seventh. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing nicely into third place. Claudia and Scuderia Veloz are still neck and neck for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 19th. Dale Earnhardt is just ahead of Lazy Towner. So unless Lazy Towner makes a move soon, Dale might keep that position. Not much room for a pass yet. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up to 5th. Amy is making her way up to 9th. Things are getting interesting in the midfield. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 6th place. Cloudy is also climbing up to 7th. Maichi Chunk and Nuts are nose to nose for 16th. Looks like a close one. Shattered Pixel advances to 9th place. Naiba climbs 2 spots to 10th. Amy and Naiba are nose to tail for 10th position. Lil Sprout is gaining ground on Smurf, closing the gap by a second and a half. Gnavling is climbing up 1 spot to take the 18th position. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th. Naiba and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Lil Sprout and Smurf are swapping positions for 12th. Lil Sprout just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Lil Sprout and Naiba are nose to nose for 11th. Smurf and Lil Sprout are also fighting for 12th. Lil Sprout is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Naiba is climbing steadily, now in 11th. I am inching closer to the top 10, now in 12th. Notes is climbing to 19th place. Ingle McCringleberry is now 20th. Rome Spider has moved into 21st. The vintage cars are definitely showing their age with some slow lap times and inconsistent performance. The track's tight corners and technical layout seem to favor the more agile and lighter models. But the slower cars are struggling to keep up with the more powerful ones. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Naiba is also climbing up to 10th. Smurf and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Smurf is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naiba and Smurf are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Lil Sprout is closing in on Rome Spider fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Naiba now in 10th place. Maya has climbed to 12th. I see. Us. is in 13th. Everyone's making moves. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 14th place. Lazy Towner is now in 15. Lil Sprout is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations! Iconic Odd. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in the game. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Iconic Odd. You really drove your way to victory today. Well done on winning the race. And a big shout out to Imagination Player for snagging the fastest lap. That 1972 Maserati Merak is quite the vintage beast. Looks like someone's got a new toy to brag about. Sure. Did you know that many of these supercars from 2010 and up are actually heavily modified versions of their road-going counterparts? They're built to be absolute beasts on the track, but still look pretty much like the cars you see on the street. It's like taking a sleek street car and turning it into a racing monster. Talk about a glow-up. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down, so don't miss out on making your choice. Let's see which machine is about to dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Smurf 20 with a Ferrari F60 America, a car that screams speed and style, especially in a race on a challenging track like Autodromo de Antioquia. On the other side, CCT Cross with a rough RGT8, which is known for its precision and handling, but maybe not quite the same level of outright power as that Ferrari. If we're talking raw speed and acceleration, I have to lean towards Smurf 20's Ferrari. But don't underestimate SET Cross's rough, because tight corners and skillful handling could shake things up. Overall, I think the Ferrari might have a slight edge. But this race could surprise us if the rough manages to keep it close through the turns. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia. On pole we've got Dale Earnhardt, surprise surprise, in the 2017 McLaren 720S. Let's see if he can hold off the pack. Dale Earnhardt has shot off into the lead, followed closely by SGT Cross in second, and Smurf20 holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing behind the front runners. SGT Cross is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Frankenbouts has moved up one place to sit in fourth. Ingo McCringleberry and Frankenballs are nose-to-tail fighting for the same position. Abattoir advances to 8th place. Newts is closing the gap on Maya by 1.8 seconds. SGT Cross is holding the lead, but Smurf20 is right behind in second. Looks like a close fight for the win. Smurf20 might need a bold move to overtake early. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead from SGT Cross. They're nose to nose, racing for the top spot. Dale Cross just snatched the lead from Dale Earnhardt, and is holding on to it. Dale is not giving up easily though. Scuderia Veloce is making a move and is now in 6th place. Smurf20 is closing in fast on nuts, cutting the gap by over 13 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is dropping like a stone, now in 10th place. SGT Cross is climbing steadily to take the lead. Imagination players also making moves, now in second. Looks like the front runners are not holding back. Leon Yashin is gaining fast on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Newts is creeping up on me, just a little over a second behind. Smurf20 is driving a Ferrari F60 America, a rare and exotic supercar. They're currently in 2nd place, so it looks like they're making a good push, maybe saving some for the final lap. Frankenbouts is driving a 2009 Aston Martin 177, a car known for its luxury and power. Looks like they are holding a solid 3rd place, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 5th place with a Pagani Huayra I. Their fastest lap is a blazing one, 34.2, the quickest so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. A better bloke is gaining on Veloce, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Mai and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 11th place. Leon Yashin is driving a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano Audio. She's currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last driver. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Maya and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 11th. Smurf20 is just behind SHE Cross by a few seconds, so the race is tight. Smurf20 needs to find a gap to overtake before the final lap. SHE Cross is holding steady but can't relax yet. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2017 McLaren 720S, and he's currently in 11th place. He's got a decent start that hasn't made much progress yet. Looks like he's holding steady but not pushing for the front just yet. Imagination Player is really having a rough time dropping back to 10th place. Frankenbalz is climbing up to 2nd, inching closer to the front. Amy is also making moves, now in 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leader. Lian Yeshin is climbing to the 8th place now. Smurf20 is right behind. Knudsen shrinking that gap quickly. Abeta Bloch just overtook Frankenbalz and is now in 2nd place. Frankenbalz is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. The fight for 2nd is heating up. Wow. SHE Cross. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, SHE Cross really pulled through and took the win. Congratulations on that victory. As a prize, you get to claim the 2012 Rougher GT8. That's quite the sleek ride. Enjoy cruising around in style. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars are like time machines on wheels? They basically bring the roaring 70s back to life with their flashy paint jobs and powerful engines. It's like watching a bit of racing history zoom past and thinking, yep, this is what speed looked like back in the day. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so make sure you get your choice in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine. Alright, folks, the race is kicking off at the Deutschlandring, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like he's got the pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it, or if these AI cars have other plans. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda Dutta. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite making moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Dutta Dare what? They are currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Rojaba 302 is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala, a classic American muscle car. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid ride but not quite enough to challenge the front runners yet. Nuts and CGT Cross are neck and neck for 9th place. Belthanthe Beast has gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Moodwolf is also up 1 position, now in 14th. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 11th place. Belthanthe Beast is also moving up to 12th place. Rojaba 302 and Belthanthe Beast are nose to nose for 12th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Nicta Romaval has climbed to 14th. Tyler is in 19th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Nuts is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, known for its distinctive American muscle car style. They are currently in 9th place, just behind the top 10, so the race is tight. Belthanthe Beast is climbing up to 11th place. Sakurai TV and Moodwolf are nose to nose for 15th. Sakurai TV just nudged into the 15th place. Moodwolf and Sakurai TV are nose to nose for that spot. Tyler is inching closer to the top 20. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for 6th place. Sakurai TV and Nicta Romaval are nose to nose for 14th. Moodwolf and Sakurai TV are still neck and neck for 15th. Saygate Cross has climbed to 7th place. Mutwolf is now in 14th. Tyler is closing the gap on Nukem Bukem, shrinking it by almost 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 17th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Sakurai TV and Mutwolf are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tyler is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 5th place. Mutwolf is inching closer to Roger by 302, closing the gap by a second. Triad is catching Nukem Bukem fast, shrinking the distance by 1.1 seconds. Triad and Nukem Bukem are locked in a tight fight for 18th place. And you don't see your state now. A testy into the episode like Kistramenings. Saygate Cross and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th. Triad is making a move, now in 18th. Jared Plays is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, a classic British sedan known for its elegant design and smooth ride. They are currently in the 20th place, just behind Nexiramoval, and a few spots ahead of Car 77. Looks like a steady but slow climb so far. Maya just overtook someone to take 8th place. Sakurai TV moved up 1 spot to 14th. Sakurai TV and Roger Bar 302 are nose to nose for 13th. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding steady at the front, likely benefiting from their classic charm and power. The Group 3 cars are spread out, showing a mix of performance and perhaps some track-specific challenges. Overall, the track seems to favor the vintage muscle and classic styles. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got that winning touch. Well done. Alright everyone, it looks like we're just hitting a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes ready to watch these cars zoom around again. Grab a snack, stretch your legs,